welcome to tonight's special one-shot episode of Crit Test Dummies. The people over to my, let's see it from your perspective, to your right, might look a little different. We have a whole bunch of guest players today because we are doing a special one-shot for you today. It is in Berlin, where our stream is based out of. It is Christopher Street Day this weekend. So Christopher Street Day is kind of German European version of Pride in the States, named after the Stonewall riot incident, which was on Christopher Street, hence Christopher Street Day. I know for a lot of people, Pride has been either canceled, delayed, or it's not super safe to go to what events there are. So I wanted to do this event with some of my queer LGBTQ friends and people I've met through this community, and kind of celebration of how this game can bring us together in spite of whatever the hell's going on right now. So let's get started. I'm gonna let the folks to your right, jeez, that's hard to do looking at the screen, introduce themselves, and we'll start in your top left corner, which would be Laura. So Laura.
Hello. Well, I'm Laura. I am under the aromantic umbrella. Yeah. What else were we saying here?
Just whatever you want to
Usually
about
New York-based.
your character, anything you want to say.
I am playing a ninja turtle. Yeah, named Telly, and it's gonna be great. I've never played a monk before, so this will be fun.
Nice. And as we're going through, I'm also putting up the character art for all these guys. The art here was all made by our lovely Lance, who I'm going to let introduce themselves next. So.
Oh, fun. So my name is Lance. I am a trans male. I am also the DM for 20-Sided Adventures Space Days. If you like drunk tieflings in space, you're going to love this. I am playing Omari, who is a unicorn, which I am so excited about. He's an artificer, and he deals with poison and alchemy. So it should be a good time.
Yeah, poisons are always fun. Cool. So yeah. And next up is, on your top right, is Cass. Go for it.
Hi, I'm Kaz. I also play in 20-Sided Adventures. I am non-binary and pan, and so excited to be here. A little nervous. I'm also playing a unicorn, a paladin. They gave us the option to play unicorns, and I mean, so.
Yeah. Why
and
wouldn't
we hail
you?
from Oregon. Yeah. So that's that. Yeah.
Sweet. And finally, last but not least, and a very special thank you, because she filled in on a character she did not design literally about an hour ago. Elli, introduce yourself.
Hey, yeah, I'm Elli. I guess I'm gay, but I haven't figured out all this gender and sexuality thing completely yet, so we'll see how this goes in the future. But I'm playing a cat. Sadly, my cat is not here to help me. Maybe she'll come later. But,
Kitties
yeah,
are awesome.
I never played a cat. I never played a rogue, and I met that character like half an hour ago, so we'll see how it goes.
It'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? And finally, last but kind of least, me. I'm Peter. I'm the regular DM for Crit Test Dummies. I'm gay male, living here in Berlin. I've been playing D&D for consistently a year or so, and kind of off and on for a while beyond that. Yeah, so that's us. And what we're going to be playing today is our channel tends to focus on published one-shot adventures, so these are stories written by other people, not me, because I ain't got time for that, that are all available on dmsguild.com. So the info for this will be on our Twitter and Twitch and stuff later if you want to check this out yourselves. The adventure we're playing is called Such Devoted Sisters. This is by Kat Evans, who's also in the LGBTQ LGBTQ, Jesus, that's a lot of letters, community under the ACE umbrella. And she was nice enough to let us use her adventure for this. It's part of a larger book that I'll talk about later during the break and plug and pitch and all that jazz. So, that's that. And without further ado, let's get to it. So, our 4 adventurers, Telly, Landry, Omari, and Joy, were recently invited to take part in a baking competition as special guest judges. They are known, if not world-renowned, they're known in their region for various acts that they've done in recent times, and were invited as special guest judges for a summer's festival baking competition in the town of Stonewall. It is on the beach of Faerun, and is known for its large seawall that protects the shore from the incoming tides and waves. It's a resort town. Lots of tourists come by, partially to see the wall itself that it's named after. That's known for the beautiful rainbows that show up as the waves crash against it and the salt spray comes up over the top. So after a festival of eating a lot of food, a lot of really good food, our adventurers find themselves about a day, 2 days north of Stonewall, passing by a wood when they decide to start bedding down for the evening and starting to set up camp. And with that, the evening is yours.
So Telly is pulling together all the ingredients for campfire pizza, which is standard dinner fare.
I'm all up on that. I mean, baking contest, but also I have room for campfire pizza.
Oh yeah, I gotta have campfire pizza.
I mean, I guess we need a campfire, so how about searching some wood? And then
Nice.
making a fire.
Okay. So Joy sets up the fire, and Landry's helping set things up. Telly's getting everything. It's not long after the smell of caramelizing bread and cooking onions and tomato and garlic starts permeating the air around you.
Getting hungry in real life.
Yeah.
Oh,
Feel the indigestion already.
it's worth it. Oh, but before the pizza cooks, Landry would actually like to sit down, and he's going to take 10 minutes to use Find Steed, and he's going to summon his Mastiff.
Okay.
It is beautiful. It is swirly gold, and it's got these teal eyes, and it's very cute and very big and slobbery.
Nice. I'm picturing like
My boy.
the Chinese temple dogs that just have the
Yes,
rolls
the
and
foo
rolls
dogs.
of winkle. Yeah, the foo dogs.
Yeah.
Very nice. So the 4 of you and the giant foo dog mastiff thing. What's the dog's name? What's the dog's name, Landry?
Oh no.
I'm a horrible DM. I prompt questions like this.
The real question is, does he like cats?
His name is Bean.
Bean. Okay. Bean the dog. So as Bean comes into existence, kind of almost like fades in / trots out from the wood line and kind of comes up next to you, very Field of Dreams style coming through, and just kind of plops down on, whoa, and starts licking the side of your face. And then,
Where's my go beanie, baby? Where's my go beanie?
and then he just looks and just stares at the pizza that's being made. Slowly lean forward.
I've got specific pizza that has ingredients that are good for dogs.
Okay. Yeah. You've been together long enough, you know to make dog-friendly food.
We have everybody else pizza, and we have the dog pizza.
Kind of gives Joy a look, but there's the two have been together long enough that Joy and Bean kind of have an understanding, at least between the two of them.
Mutual alliance.
As long as he doesn't eat my pizza, everything's fine then.
He makes no promises. So, the evening progresses. The sun's starting to set along the horizon. Start to enjoy your pizza. It is good pizza. Got a nice char on it. Good balance of umami. Some acid from the tomato. Oh, it's good. I should have had dinner before this. Just saying. About the time that you're finishing up, Telly, you start to hear from further deep into the forest.
Okay. What is that?
Guys, we might have company. Big, heavy company.
Mm-hmm. And as it's going along, a couple seconds pass, the rest of you can start hearing it. And it's getting louder. And there's a burst of birds coming from the trees up in the distance, not too far away from you, about maybe 50 meters in. Slowly getting faster as you think it maybe have smelled the food and might be attracted to that.
I start trying to make more pizza to try it and appease it.
Let's just get the pizza out of here. No one's gonna steal my pizza.
So this is your camp, and if I could have you place your tokens near the actual campsite down here, please. To do that, for those of you that aren't super familiar with Roll20, for those watching, we use Skype for our actual chat. We use Roll20 to run the game. The journal tab, it looks like a newspaper. If you click on your name and hold and drag it, you can drop a token anywhere on the map. Beautiful. So as you're doing that, I'll describe what happened next. So as you kind of look up and towards the west, where this sound is coming from. And then you just see coming through the trees what looks to be a giant, huge, troll-like thing. But unlike other trolls that you may have seen before, this one actually has 4 arms and has bony protrusions out of it as it starts lumbering towards you. This is big. And I need you all to roll initiative, please. Straight into it.
Oh no.
Okay, so
I got it at 20, but -1, -3.
-3 on initiative. God, I love one shot sometimes. That's just amazing, I gotta say. Okay, so on the low end, Omari 3. Telly 10. Ellie and Cass tied at 17. Ellie is going to go first because you have a better dex. In other words, it's not -3.
Well, that's not hard.
Okay. So, first up is going to be Joy. Our kitten friend. What you doing?
I'll jump up first. And then
Okay.
I guess I'll run over there to see what I'm see it better, even though it's very big.
Yeah, and you can see its head coming up over the top. This is not a hard thing to miss. It's big.
How far? Here, maybe? Does that
Okay.
work?
So yeah, that'll put you about 50 or so feet away from it.
Guys, it's giant!
Yes. Mechanically speaking, this is a huge creature. So if you stacked all four of you on top of each other, careful of the horns, you'd probably reach about the same height.
Fantastic.
Wow.
Anything else, or just moving and going,
I'm gonna try and talk to it and be like, hey,
Okay.
how are you?
Do you speak giant by any chance?
No.
Okay.
I don't think so.
It hears you and kind of looks at you. Still smelling the pizza. Okay, and next up, Landry.
I would love to tell Bean to stay close to Omari
Okay.
because he's a squishy boy, and if this giant comes close to ready an attack, but I'd also like to grab a slice of pizza and use all my movement to get as close as I can to him and like lift up pizza in the air and be like, look.
Okay. You should be able to click and drag your token to where you would like to be.
How far can I go? Let's see. That's 50.
Yeah.
And dash and everything. Can I dash right there?
Yeah, of course. Actually, I think that
Okay.
would just be normal movement for you. Yeah, 35, slightly faster, but that's okay.
Okay.
Cool, so you
I'll
rush
sit there.
up, and you're just holding up the pizza for him. Here! And that brings us to Telly.
Telly is going to grab the rest of the pizza and do the same thing.
Okay,
And try and be like, here, eat this. Don't eat us.
okay. And that brings us to the dire troll. It's gonna...
Dire troll. Oh, man.
Yeah. Rush up towards you. And it sees the pizza, and a little bit like if you've ever fed a horse before, you're told to hold your hand flat so that it doesn't accidentally bite your fingers. It's just gonna come down with 2 arms each at both Landry and Telly, going for the pizza. And so that will be... let's see here. Woo! Woo! Ah, ha, 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 ha. That is the lowest of the 4 rolls. Was a 25.
To hit?
To hit, yeah.
Ow.
You get the sense very quickly that this is not a... This may be beyond anything that your group has faced before. And does... Let's see here.
The pizza will probably be too small.
Yeah.
The same.
So, Telly, that is 22 points of slashing damage total. Landry, that is 26 points of slashing damage total. As it comes down and races across, it does grab the pizza on the way. It's deft enough that it doesn't take you with it, and just brings up the pizza
There.
and uses its bite action to eat the pizza. Next,
I think our
Omari.
internet just pooped. Oh shoot.
I can hear you. You're fine.
Yeah, but we lost a person.
Oh, we lost Lance.
Yeah, we have data on the phone, but then our internet just computer.
I see.
Ah. Lance is gonna save the day.
Okay. Technical issues.
Always fun.
Everyone can just kind of bob their heads to the battle music. Wow.
I also just realized that it's really confusing that Telly and Ellie almost sounds the same. So could you maybe make sure to call me Joy.
I will, yes.
So I'm not getting confused.
Yeah, I will make sure to call you Joy the rest of the time. So while Omari gets internet sorted, we'll just jump one person in line. So as you are having this, Joy, you notice from behind you, a figure appears that looks interesting. And you don't know where she came from. And for you, that is saying something.
Yeah.
She's just kind of there all of a sudden. And as she is looking at you and kind of assessing the situation, she just looks at you and... Do you need some help? I can pull your fat out of the fryer, but it will cost you.
That was not creepy at all. What exactly would it cost us?
That first thing we find out, I don't think your friends have time to talk.
I'm so sorry about that.
It happens. Oh, believe me, on this channel, that happens a lot. Don't worry about it.
Oh my god. I was sitting there and I was like, okay, I really hope our internet doesn't give out like it usually does. And then it gets to like the giant's turn and then my internet just goes.
All right.
I'm like.
So to catch you up, because I'm not sure what you were able to hear and see, the giant just took pretty much all the chunks out of both Telly and Landry. And a creepy old woman that, for the people watching at home, looks something like that, just appeared out of nowhere behind Joy and is offering for help in exchange for a little bit of a favor.
Oh, and she doesn't want to tell us what the favor is.
Mm-hmm. And it's your...
That's an
Fantastic.
important part.
Got it. Fantastic.
And it's your turn, Amari.
Oh yeah, no, I think I'm going to move behind this rock over here because I am a squishy boy.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna move right there.
Okay.
And I think maybe ready an attack just in case, but other than that.
Okay. What are you readying?
I'm going to ready. Would you go away? I think I'm going to ready a cantrip of poison spray.
Okay, so ready and cantrip poison spray. So the woman that just appeared behind Joy. So what will it be? Should I help?
What, do you want some pizza, or why are you here?
Yes or no? Do you want some help?
I guess.
Beautiful. Deal is done. And then as soon as she finishes laughing, she just starts coughing. And as she's coughing, Joy next to her, you hear this buzzing sound. And you notice that one of her eyes is glowing purple. And then these hornets start coming out of her eye in a giant swarm. And then the coughing turns back into her cackle again. And the swarm just and flies off towards the troll. And you see the swarm circling the troll's head. And starts stinging it, and you see the welts. And the troll starts to move slower, and all of a sudden, mid-swing, the troll just stops completely. And there's a sudden, eerie silence that kind of falls back over this area as the swarm returns back to Betha. You're not sure exactly how, but it disappears Ooh.
I would like to take a step back and ask her, are you okay? Is this normal?
Oh, it's fine, dearie. And she she's hunched over, but she bows a little bit lower and then comes back up. Black-eyed Bethel, at your service. Well, actually, I was at your service, now you're at mine. Now that you get a better look at her, and her head's darting around looking at all of you, seeing Omari back behind the rock and everything else, the eye that's purple is just laser focused straight ahead. It doesn't seem to be moving at all. The other eye is just kind of following her head like you'd normally expect, but the purple one just stays put. Nothing. About that favor, and I suggest we talk fast. That doesn't last forever.
Would you like some pizza?
Yes, but that's not the favor. And she walks over and grabs a slice of pizza, and just eats it in one bite. Now, I have a task for you. You seem relatively competent, despite the fact that thing was about to kick your ass. My sister has something that I want. You need to get it back for me. Simple as that.
Amari's gonna.
She's looking at all of you.
Amari's gonna get a little bit closer to the group. Come out from hiding.
Okay, and what has your sister got?
Good question. I actually look something like you. My mother, long ago, captured a lovely unicorn. It had come to negotiate to leave a village alone. My mother turned him into a statue instead. But my sister took him from me after my mother died. I want him back. He's very pretty.
Amari's gonna take a step back.
She did it just to spite me, you know. I'm the nice sister. She's so mean. Taking what's mine from me.
What is she planning on doing with your beautiful unicorn statue?
Probably just holding on to it. She only wants it because it's mine.
And where might we find her?
Another good question. You're the smart one of the group, aren't you?
Yes. I have a +3 to my intelligence, so yes.
I have no idea what that means.
That's fine.
There's a swamp just northwest of here. And she gives you directions to a well-known swamp in the area. There's lots of stories about this place. It's kind of one of those typical, if you come in, you get lost and never find your way out sort of deals. Yeah, your typical fare. But I'm sure people of your talents could manage to find your way through. The best way I know to go is there is a path. If you just follow it and keep your wits about you, you should be fine. Just the swamp tends to be tricky, so pay attention.
Why can't your hornets get the unicorn?
My hornets are lovely things, aren't they? But
They're quite lovely.
But I mean, they're just hornets. You don't expect them to carry a unicorn, do you? You are not the smart one of the group, are you?
Couldn't you show us the way?
Well, as I said, my sister doesn't like me very much. If she gets any hint that I'm nearby, things will just get harder for you, I'm sure.
Insight check.
Go for it.
Oh, where'd it go? An 11.
11 for insight. Near as you can tell, she seems to be speaking the truth. You're aware enough to know that creatures like this, truth is a flexible thing. But she doesn't seem to be purposefully withholding anything from you.
Okay.
So, what kind of things should we be expecting in this swamp area that your sister resides in?
Let's see here. What do I know about it? Well, for one, my mother, it's her house, actually. That should be mine, too, that brat. But my mother used to live there, and there were bullywugs around. They were annoying. So my mother drowned them all. It's quite hard to drown a race of frog people, but she did it. The issue is they tend to move sometimes, so I would be wary of them. My sister also has a habit of piggybacking on other creatures, so I best move quietly.
Do you have a time frame for this? Because after that giant, I could use a nap.
Oh, no, I mean, it's already evening, and the swamp is at least a few days away. You should have plenty of rest.
Okay.
Fantastic.
So, goodbye. And she is gone.
Sorry, I didn't want you to die.
No, yeah, I appreciate not being dead. Hopefully, we will continue to not be dead. We'll find out. I know she saved our necks back there, but I don't super like her.
Yeah, this whole
Least
being
we
born
can
into a
do.
statue thing is kind of rubbing me
Yeah.
the wrong way.
I'm
Yeah,
not a big
just
fan of turning sentient beings into statues. At least not in the long term.
In any term.
Compared
It's too
to
beautiful to be a statue.
I mean, sometimes I punch things and they end up staying still for like 6 seconds, which is nice, but
That is a good skill to have, yes.
it is a good skill to have. So I mean, I feel like we should do this anyway because I have a feeling that if we don't, it's not going to go well for us. She probably has a means of finding us.
or hornets.
Or her
That
hornets
was-
have a means of finding us.
Long.
She also said that this won't last long on our giant friend over here, so maybe we should
Yeah, let's
find
go.
a new camp.
And as
Yeah,
you
let's-
say
let's
that,
go.
you see just kind of its toe twitch just a little bit.
No.
Yep,
Oh, no.
time to go. Kong's down, time to go.
Okay. So you pack up camp and travel on a little bit further away from where this giant troll was. Eventually you do bed down for the night. Are we heading towards the swamp?
Sure.
Okay.
I think so.
I think so.
Okay. So, it is about 2 or 3 days of travel, and you do eventually find your way towards the swamp exactly as described. And again, this is a known area, mostly known for you should avoid it, but it is a known area. And as you're getting closer, you start hearing this kind of
Goody.
of this swamp. And even before you get there, you start feeling the ground kind of squish beneath your feet as things get more damp. You feel it in the air. You start to notice that you're swatting out a lot more mosquitoes than you were just a little bit ago. And eventually find yourself at the edge of this really nasty looking swamp. And it's not nice. the smell, every time one of the bubbles that you're hearing nearby, it's just another whiff of decay.
The bog of eternal stench.
Is there any way to like climb over trees or something? So not go through that? Or
On the outskirts of this place, it's a little less dense. It would be hard to go tree to tree, but looking in, it does look like that might be an option as you go on. So as we continue into this, are we just walking, taking any special precautions?
I am going to cast Pass Without a Trace on the group.
Very nice. So are we all trying to move stealthily then through this?
Yeah.
Okay, can you all make stealth checks for me, please?
And you get a plus 10 from the Pass Without a Trace.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Nice. So, Pass Without a Trace, we have 28 from Amari. Jesus. 25 from Landry. Landry, disadvantage, right. So that's actually an 18.
Yeah, so.
Still, 18. So, 23 from Joy. And even though it's a natural 1, a 14 from Telly. I don't do critical fails on skill checks, so that's fine.
Okay, great.
So, as you start approaching this, and walking through the swamp, an hour passes, 2 hours pass, and at this point, the humidity is almost oppressive, as it's just bubbling pools. The trees are starting to get thicker together, so Joy, at this point, if you did want to start going tree to tree, you probably could.
I would like to try.
Okay. Make an acrobatics check for me, please.
Oh no.
Okay. So 8. As you are going tree to tree, you think they're thick enough, so you give it a shot. Unfortunately, the trees that you're around right now are willows that don't have the strongest branches in the world. And as you jump to a limb, you catch it, but your weight, even though you are a lighter tabaxi, and you just split into a pile of mud.
Ooh.
And it's just, if you had fur, it would be stuck in your fur. But for now, it's just covering some of the tattoos. Your monocle kind of comes out and it's got a little mud on it. It's yeah, it's not pleasant.
Yeah.
You're not hurt, but it's not pleasant. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Can I get a marching order for the 4 of you as you're going through? Who's first through this?
I'll say
I will go
Amari
first.
Amari?
Yeah.
Amari first?
Stinky Holy Boy is gonna go first.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll go second.
So Amari, Telly, who's third?
I can do third.
Okay. Joy, and then Landry is bringing up the rear. Landry is kind of, especially in this terrain and kind of sinking in with the heavier armor, is really sinking in. It's slowing him down a bit. So, Amari, since you're in the lead, can you do a survival check for me, please?
Oh, you bet.
Can I assist on that?
Since you're second, yeah, I'll let you do that.
Okay.
Where is? Come on. Where are you? There you are. Oh.
In 8, with advantage because Telly is assisting you on it. 11.
Kind of a little better.
Sorry, bud. 2 and a 5. So as you're walking, and you think there is a path that you started on, and as you're going, it starts to get thinner in places. It submerges a little bit, and here and there, some of your Some of you guys are getting your feet wet as the water kind of comes over the top of the boots at some places. And as you're walking, it's suddenly... I've seen this tree before. And as you continue walking, the trees start to look thinner. And then you know you've seen this tree before. Because you're on the outside of the swamp exactly where you started.
All right, well, now we know which path not to go down. We can start over and do it again.
Here, I'll try and take the lead this time and see if
Okay.
I can't turtle sense through this.
So, monk turtle sensing your way through. Telly, can you do a survival check for me, please? And someone can assist if they wish.
I'll
Please?
assist.
Please, thank you.
Amari's assisting.
That's
21.
better.
Okay. So as you're going through, Telly, you swear you're following the path, but Omari, you kind of feel this tickle in your brain, like you know something's off. And you look up and you shake your head, and where the path looked like it was turning, there's almost like a double image, like you're a little drunk for a second before the path resets on a different direction. You kind of pat your hand on Telly's side, and she looks where you're looking, and all of a sudden, Telly, the path is not where you swore it was a second ago. So you continue down.
Bay people.
Yeah. You continue down the path. And Joy, you see off on to the side what looks like a large frog just kind of floating.
How large?
Like your size large.
Oh wow. That is large. Does it do anything else than floating?
Nope. It's just floating there.
Not
But
so
it-
drowned, is it?
Yeah.
I will comment on it anyway. That is a large frog.
And kind of, as this creeps you out and you start looking around, off to the left you notice a regular-sized frog that is very focused. Not on where you guys are, but it's looking around. And the way that it's moving and the way that it's looking doesn't look normal. You guys have traveled. You've seen frogs before. This is odd.
But it's not looking at us.
No, not directly. You all, especially here this deep into the swamp, the shadows over you, thanks to Telly's help, almost shroud you a little bit. Like looking forward without knowing where the others were, it would be hard to pick them out. It's like they're naturally camouflaged into their surroundings. How long does that last, Telly, by the way?
Oh, good question.
It's either 1 hour or 8, I always
while.
forget.
Yeah. Double checking. Concentration up to an hour.
Concentration up to an hour. It's been about 2 hours at this point. Did you recast it, or is it still...
Probably let it fade because I only have so many key points.
Okay.
And it takes 2.
Can you all make another stealth check for me then, please? This time without the +10 bonus. 20 for Joy. 20 for Landry. +0 nat 20. Tally 11 and Amari 18.
But I gotta go for disadvantage.
Oh no! And a 3. So as you're walking along, and the shadows start to recede from you, and you start to see yourselves normally again, you just hear from yourself this big clank as Landry's foot kind of sinks into some of the mud, and as she catches herself, all her armor just kind of clanks together. And she rights herself up, shaking it off. And all of a sudden, that frog that you were looking at, and it's staring straight at all 4 of you. Doesn't do anything else, but it's staring straight at all 4 of you.
I wave at him.
Freeze.
Omari shoots Landry a look he's probably given him several times during this journey.
The frog doesn't react to you. In fact, it looks like it's not doing anything. If you weren't perceptive enough to catch the slight movement from its breathing, you would swear it was just a statue.
Creepy.
Could I make an insight check to see what this, or an investigation?
It's about 10, 15 feet off into the water, so unless you want to wade out into the water...
Oh, no, I do not.
Okay.
That is no thank you.
Okay, you can do a perception check then, just kind of seeing what's around, but you can't really go up and investigate it.
Okay.
13.
What's up?
Yeah, you don't get a whole lot more than Joy's already passed on to you. It's just a creepy-ass frog that's staring right at you all.
I try, on a whim, talking to the frog in Aquan and say, "Hey, little frog, you mind leaving us alone?"
It's still just staring at you.
Cool. Doesn't speak water language, apparently.
That's creepy.
It is creepy. Do we want to just keep going until something bad happens? Or do we want to take a break?
Kind of want to pick up the frog, but I'm not sure what's in the water. So...
Yeah.
I mean, sleep
I
is
could
good
try.
too. I'm pretty hurty.
in the middle of a swamp.
By this point, we've
So,
gotten a long rest in since the...
Yeah, it's been, you've had a long rest. This is 2 or 3 days later. So this is, at this point, after having to circle back and do this again, it's probably about noon right now.
Okay, I'm gonna go and try and pick up the frog.
Okay.
Maybe we can be friends. I mean,
Okay.
it's a creepy frog, but...
So as
Offering
you,
the giant pizza situation. It's fine.
yeah, that's fine. Apropos of nothing, Joy, what's your AC?
14.
14. Okay. Just really curious. Okay.
Sure you are. Yeah.
I don't trust you.
So as you go to pick up this frog, and you get about 2 feet away from it, the frog almost shakes its head for a second, and then jumps away from you. And then you just feel from under you
Oh god, that's a giant frog.
this clamp, and as you kind of pull your foot up, you see what looks to be the rotting head of a giant frog creature, like what you saw floating in the water earlier, clamped onto your leg. You also take...
Ouch.
that was a crap roll. 2 points of bludgeoning damage. And then I need you all to roll initiative.
Oh, no.
Because you went out into the swamp.
Sorry.
It's all good. So I need you to place yourselves onto this map towards the south end of it, so somewhere in this neighborhood. Joy, if you could set yourself next to this dead frog thing on the southwest. So the way this map could be read, the brown is path. It is passable terrain. Green is kind of algae, swamp water. You can move through it, but it is difficult terrain. So as this clamps onto you, you look up and you see 3 more of these rotting, large frog-like things surface and start slowly coming to you. And here we go. So, initiative. Joy, 20. Jesus.
At least something. I mean,
Yeah, right? Landry, 15. Ooh, that is loud. Let's lower that just a bit. There we go. Omari, 12. And Telly, 7. And... Ooh, okay. 16.
That's not okay.
Okay. And Joy, you are up first.
Okay. Then can I just attack it with a weapon, or do I need to draw the weapon first?
Drawing a weapon is free.
Okay, good. Then I would like to attack it with my rapier. If
Okay.
that's possible.
Go for it.
And like try to shake it off. Yeah, also just click on that. Yeah.
Yep. 13 to hit. Unfortunately, as you kind of try to stab into the rapier, it just deflects off one of the exposed ribs of this thing and doesn't seem to actually do anything. You can do a bonus action offhand attack with the dagger, or as a rogue with the bonus action, you can also disengage to run away.
I think I'll take the bonus action and attack with a dagger.
Go for it.
I'm kind of pissed.
Sweet. 15. 15 does hit. You don't get the dex bonus with it because of it's offhand. So that is...
I just clicked on it.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry.
I'm just saying, it's fine. So that is going to be a 3 points of piercing damage as you kind of stab the thing with your dagger. And as you stab into its side, there's like a pocket of decaying gas that gets released, and it's an interesting smell. Okay, staying put, or are you going to move?
Smell.
Stay put, or are you going to move? Joy?
Oh, I can move.
You can. It will get attack of opportunity, but you can move.
I think I'll move anyway.
Okay.
At least back to the
Okay.
slightly better ground.
It just rolled a 20.
Oh.
Ooh, that was not good.
Yeah, sorry about that. Still only 5 points of bludgeoning damage, though. They roll d4s, doubling that's not that big of a deal. So the undead maw opens and slightly wider as some of the tendons have decayed a little bit in the swamp water. And just misses your leg as you dart back out of the way. That brings us to the bullywug's turns. The undead, drowned bullywug's turns. Let's see here. They have swim speed of 40, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. That one's going to, quicker than you would expect, just swim up through the water towards you, Joy. And it's going to take a try to bite you as well, and also swing down with one of its arms towards you. And the bite gets nothing but air as it... but as it kind of lands, it brings its arm down and connects across your side for 4 points of bludgeoning damage. Second
Can I
bullywug.
use this uncanny dodge action?
Yes.
Direction?
And that will reduce it by half, so you'll take 2 damage instead.
Okay. I'm learning.
Yep.
This rogue thing is cool.
Rogues are awesome. There's a lot of trickery to know what to do with them, but they're kind of awesome. The one that initially grabbed you underwater is also going to come up and try and bite and take a swing at you as well. This time, learning from the last one, you dodge out of the way of its arm as the kind of skeletal arm swings down at you. But as you step sideways out of the way, you expose one of your legs and it gnaws down on it. For 3 more points of bludgeoning damage.
How often can I use this, and can you dodge all the time? Or-
It should say on the thing, I
turn, I
believe, once a turn as a reaction.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Uh,
Then next round.
Yep. This guy right here is going to swim around 5, 10, 15, 20. That's half its movement, and then use 10 feet of other movement to come up onto land. And it's going to take a bite and swipe at Omari, because it's the closest. And so as it comes in, and it just kind of frog hops onto the land, as it's coming down, the arm just chunk and lands in your back as you're turned and facing over at Joy for 4 points of bludgeoning damage. And then as it lands, it tries to bite at you as well. Whew, they rolled fairly well for that, but not for the damage at least. For 2 points of bludgeoning damage as the bite just starts gnawing on the back of your calf.
Oh, I would like to Radiant Rebuke.
Wow.
Nice.
Yes.
That's a... so what's happening for this? This book that I'm going to intro during the break does have stat blocks for doing a full-on unicorn, like horsey style. We're doing anthropomorphic unicorns, so I've reskinned the tieflings for them. So instead of Hellish Rebuke, we have Radiant Rebuke, and it's doing radiant damage. So go ahead and... That's a Constitution save, or a...
Dexterity saving
Dexterity saving throw, thank you very much. I need to learn my own thing. It succeeds, so I believe it's half damage.
Yes, so that is...
Ooh, 17.
Radiant damage, so that's halved, so...
Yep, so
8.
that's still 8. Whoa. And as you just... No! And there's a huge flash of light that lights up this whole area of the swamp. And this light is... Some of you have seen clerics do similar light bursts and things like that. This is full-on fucking rainbow bright, multicolor prismatic boom. And as you look down, all of the flesh on this thing is now gone. And it is just the skeleton. It's still gnawing at the air, but it's moving weird, and it's not where you'd expect it to be in its zombie afterlife. It's pretty badly hurt. The last one's going to swim up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. That's going to be most of it, so it can't quite get there. It's going to just dash to get up to Landry, but then can't do anything else. So that's the Bullywogs. Landry, this other Bullywog has just swum quickly through the swamp and landed right next to you.
I guess that's fine. I'm going to do what I do best and smack it with my longsword.
Go for it. Smack away.
Roll. It did.
16.
There's a 1.
Yeah. Is this one-handed or two-handed that you're doing this?
One-handed.
One-handed. Okay. Yeah, you smack this thing down. Quickly. Yep, nope. As it lands, almost before it can regain itself, you've drawn your sword and just swung across, and in one fell thing, the head is just... ka-dunk, 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 and it falls flat in front of you.
Yes. Can I take my second attack and toss a javelin towards the one near Joy, closest to me?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Great.
25
Oh.
definitely hits for 10 more points of damage. Ooh. Yeah. So as you catch this one, and the javelin almost goes all the way through it. It was such a hard throw. You know that it should take it down, and it does kind of flop into the water, and you lose sight of it for a second. And then you just see the froggy eyes bloop, pop up over the surface again.
Oh no. Zombie frog.
Anything else?
Yeah, I'd like to move up closer to Omari a little bit and just
Okay.
end my turn right there.
Okay. Omari, you're up.
Cool. I would like to... I think I'm just going to attack the one in front of me, the bones, with my sickle.
Okay, go for it. And a critical hit for 7 damage.
Woo!
And yeah, it's a critical, so it doesn't get its undead constitution. It's just gone. So as you take your sickle, you just open this thing up, and there's, again, this kind of noxious... But as you look down, the thing that was mostly just bone at this point after you rainbow blasted it, just kind of clatter, 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 like a Jenga tower just collapses down. Bonus and a movement.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. I think I'm gonna move back a little bit, actually.
Okay. Unless you have a bonus. Telly.
I'm going to move so that I am in range of both of those guys, and I'm going to thwack the one directly in front of me.
Go for it.
To begin with.
20 to hit. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Is that one-handed or two-handed?
Well, I'd like to be able to take my unarmed strike bonus action.
So one-handed.
Yes, it's one-handed.
Yep.
And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna
bonk it again.
I'm gonna bonk it. I'm actually gonna claw at it.
Okay.
I can do that because I'm a turtle.
15 to hit. 5 hits. Yep. So as you take a claw and you slash this thing, you cut kind of on the neck, and the head nearly have this Nick in Harry Potter just kind of to the side. And then it just kind of takes one hand.
No.
No!
I said there'd be unicorns and rainbows. I didn't say there wouldn't also be creepy. Because it's me. That's bonus movement action. Joy, you're up.
Okay, let's try this again. I'm gonna attack again with my rapier.
Okay, go for it.
Wait, where is it? There.
17 definitely hits. And
Yay!
plus 5, 13. Oh! So you stab into this thing. And it was just head above water, so you stab kind of directly between the eyes. This should work! And it just kind of continues to come up out of the water with your rapier sticking out of the front of its head.
Ow. Okay.
Actually, you should get sneak attack damage with that. So that would be plus 8 on top of that with what Roll20 did for you. So that would be 16 damage, not 8. So it doesn't make its undead constitution roll. Does anyone read Order of the Stick, the old one where they have a discussion of the math and the creature's dying in the background as they figure out it should have dealt more damage? I feel like we just stumbled into this. It's alive! Wait, nope. It starts to stand up with the rapier sticking out of its neck, and then it just kind of slides off of it backwards into the water. And with a splash, it goes back below the surface, and you don't see it come up again. So yeah, anytime that first time in your attack round, if one of your allies is also threatening the creature, you get that sneak attack damage bonus. So it's good to gang up on things if you're a rogue. Okay, movement or bonus action. You can still attack the other with your dagger if you wish.
Do it, do it, do it, do it!
Do it.
So Joy, are you going to attack with dagger, or is that it for your turn?
Right, I can do another thing.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna attack with that.
Go for it.
It's just one left.
Please get rid of it.
Just
Die already. 7 unfortunately will not hit. So as you're kind of sliding the thing out of the other thing. You take a stab again, but it's covered in kind of the slime and gross.
Yeah.
And it just kind of slides off the rubbery hide of the other bullywug zombie. Okay, that brings us to... What does that bring us to? Right, speaking of the bullywug zombie, it's got a turtle in front of it, and as we all know, turtles and frogs hate each other. So it's going to take a bite and a swipe at our turtle friend here, and that is going to be awful. Yeah, I'm gonna guess neither a
17 AC.
Yeah, not even close. 10 and 11. So both of them, you just monk shit dance your way out of range of both of the swipes. Landry, your turn.
All right, let's get up on that guy and hopefully finish him off. Can I go here? Is that too far?
You can. You're in difficult terrain right now. The water's kind of coming up to your thigh at that point as soon as you step off of the main path. Well,
That's fine.
the quote-unquote water.
Ooh.
Let's smack him.
Okay, smack away. Whoa, that is a
Ace.
heck of a smack. 21 to hit for 12 damage. And makes its constitution throw. So as you smack it with the longsword, you cut an arm off. And it continues moving like nothing happened. Monty Python style here. Just a flesh wound.
Let's smack it again.
Okay, go for it again. Because paladins get multi-attack at level 5. 11 to hit, unfortunately, is... What? And you come down again, and like the rapier, this kind of slides off the slimy hide of this thing without finding any purchase. Omari, you're up.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Acid Arrow.
Go for it. That is a 7 to hit, and that will miss, unfortunately. Yeah. And as you fire... go for it.
But on a miss, the arrow splashes the target with acid for half as much as the initial damage.
All right, and that's for poison damage, correct?
Acid damage.
Acid damage. Okay, I always forget that those are actually separate things. So it splashes for 4 points of acid damage. Let's see if that does it. Yeah, easy. As the acid eats through and kind of the flesh off the other arm starts to melt away, it just brings it up for another swipe. Like, this is a normal day for us here in the swamp. Telly, this is getting disgusting.
It sure is. I'm gonna smack it with a stick.
Smack it with a stick.
It's gonna be great. We're gonna have so much fun here. Oh, that didn't work. Click the right thing. There we go.
$25 to hit easily for 7 points of bludgeoning damage. And that's a 19 for its save.
Okay, so I'm gonna swipe at it with my
go for it.
claws.
Zombies, it's either 2 rounds or 20. Yeah, the claws come down and it just kind of, you rake across the ribs in the front, but don't seem to do much beyond put a nick in the bone.
Cool. Good times.
Joy.
Okay. Then let's try this again.
Do it. You can do it.
Let's see.
14.
I still am with friends and they attack the same creature, right? So
Yep.
I get sneak attack.
14. Yeah. And that's with sneak attacks. That is a high DC. Not even close. So as you rapier this thing, it's like, how do you take this thing out?
Yay!
What happens?
I think I'll just try and slice off the head
Okay.
of the rapier. Because stabbing things didn't work so great with the dagger, so
Okay.
let's just chop it off.
So as you take the fine point of the rapier, you just say no. And as you all look, it's almost like Quentin Tarantino style. The bullywug's there, and the body stays there, and the head just kind of splash, and then the body just sploosh down into the water shortly after.
Amazing.
Alright, then I have to wait with the sword in hand in this exact same position until it falls, and I'm
Yes.
like, okay, I'm done.
And now you can move. Exactly right. So with that,
Nice.
peace falls over the swamp again. The familiar sound of bubbling comes back to your ears. There's a really close one bloop, as Bubble pops right next to Landry, kind of forcing more algae and muck into his boots.
Oh no.
Take my sword and smack the bubble, and it just is worse.
There's a splash, and some of it actually lands a little bit on Telly and Joy as well.
Ew.
Not that I'm
So
already full of.
maybe we should try to stay on the path.
Agreed.
A thought?
Don't befriend the swamp creatures.
Yeah, I think maybe this is the swamp friendly frogs.
Yeah.
Actually, can I use my history or nature knowledge to see if I know anything else about this swamp beyond the more basic fairy tales?
Sure. Are you wondering like more what would naturally occur in a swamp like this, or kind of the stories and lore around this particular place?
Kind of more the stories and lore, so probably
History then, yeah.
Oh, no, probably not that much.
10. I mean, because you know this area, you know the common stories about it. You know that there's commonly believed to be a hag that lives in this swamp, which has since been confirmed. And that the pathways are really treacherous and winding. It's very easy to get lost in, which has all suddenly been very confirmed for you in the last few hours.
Cool.
So
Good times.
I have the feature Keen Mind.
Okay.
So I know the way north wherever we're going. And also I was wondering if there's anything that I can recall in the last month seeing or hearing about the swamp.
Not in particular. Again, just the normal folklore that Telly's heard as well.
Another question.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any of the zombie frog bones on the path?
Yes. The one that you took out with your sickle, just kind of pile of bone.
I would like to take a couple of those and stick them in my bag for future elixirs. Thank you.
Beautiful. So you have bullywug bones in your bag.
I love it. Do we want to take a short rest, or do we want to keep trekking on?
I mean, I'm not complaining about a short rest.
If we take a short rest, I can use the pass that a trace again.
Sure. That was very nice.
Cool. So we're gonna do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So as you kind of collect yourselves, you take a rest in this part of the path. It's drier than at least the surrounding murk. While you were there, can I have you all just do a basic, another stealth check for me, please? Another hour passes in this swamp.
And while
Is
we're resting, I'd like to have Bean stand guard, just keeping an eye out.
Go for it. So stealth and then also a perception check for Bean, please.
Okay. Is this while we're napping?
This is while you're napping, yeah. So you do
Okay,
not get past
cool.
without a trace yet.
Gotcha.
This is if you snore or not.
A little bit, actually, yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
Okay.
Machi.
Okay.
Perception.
So,
Right.
and perception 3. So as you're all kind of resting and Bean is taking watch, he's on his haunches, kind of looking out towards the swamp. And then you just kind of, you look up about 20 minutes later, and Bean is on his side chasing imaginary squirrels in his dream. Just
Bean.
tail just kind of flopping on the ground.
He's living his best life.
Never trust a dog.
Hey.
So it's not a high DC. It's basically if somebody rolled a 1, you'd alert more. Could potentially alert more zombie bullywugs to your location. You're fine. As the hour passes, nothing seems to change except for all of your armor/clothing is now slightly more damp on the inside. As you're sweating through.
If that's possible.
I don't think turtles sweat.
Landry and Omari, the only ones here with hair. Your magnificent teal and pink manes are starting to get just like matted down to the back of your heads and necks.
No.
It's yeah.
My beauty.
But the hour passes uneventfully, if uncomfortably. And we continue on our path. Can I get one more survival check, Telly?
Okay.
And Omari can help if you're still taking second
Yes.
on those.
I will help. I will help.
Okay. Okay.
21.
21. Very nice.
All right, and we're stealthing with the pass without trace.
Yes. So I need one final stealth check from everybody as well with a plus 10.
Oh, not bad, not bad.
Nice. Whoa!
I'm invisible.
Holy crap! 20. Pass without a trace plus a natural 20 on the rogue. Whoa. So 25 from Telly, 23 from Omari, 38 from our rogue.
Did you even know where Joy went?
24. You have no idea. You're pretty sure she's still with you. She's done this before. She has a tendency to just disappear, but she'll show up eventually
She'll turn
again.
up for food.
Yeah.
Fine.
When she smells pizza again, she'll turn up. But you continue on. And it's getting close to the end of your hour for Pass Without a Trace. And you think you see a break in the trees up ahead. Make sure I have my last finger at. As this kind of semi-solid ground that you're walking on, moving between pools of this black-green bubbling stuff, hearing these frogs and insects for the last several hours, there's a clearing up ahead. And as you get closer, not through the trees yet, you see that it is some sort of building. It's a stone building of some sort. It looks to have at one point been almost grand. But where once you could tell there might have been a third floor to this thing, that top floor has collapsed down. So now it's just 2 floors. And the wall of one side of the first floor seems to have caved in. So instead of 2 floors, it's like a massive rubble and then a balcony over top of it. In front of it is an odd mat and just a plain wooden door. There are some windows around the sides, but they have not been cleaned, let's say, in this swamp for quite some time, it seems. The only places you can see through are where the windows are actually broken a bit. And there's not a lot to see in besides darkness. Joy, you think you might see the occasional glimpse of movement, but that's it.
a unicorn statue by any chance? Like, standing before the house or something?
Actually, with your perception, even though you're still quite a ways off, like this is way off in the distance still, a good 100 yards or so, if not a little further. Barely visible as the path opens up at the end of this. You do see, Joy in particular, on that side where it looks like the first floor wall might have caved in a little bit, there is a white figure near the edge of the balcony with a rainbow mane that seems to be flowing down and around it.
Okay. A unicorn.
Cool. So what are we gonna do?
Well, I don't know about you, but I distrust open areas more than I distrust crazy swamps.
I feel that.
I think they're pretty even. I wouldn't trust either.
I can't do anything.
Do we want to try and call the Haggy sister out? Do we want to try and sneak in closer? What do we want to do?
I think we should move cautiously and not draw attention to ourselves again.
Okay, sounds good.
Maybe try to look through the back window or something.
Yeah, we could try that.
All right. As you move closer, Pass Without a Trace is still up, but tell you know there's only a couple minutes left on it at this point in time.
Okay.
You get towards the edge of the clearing. Is someone going around the back, or what's the plan?
Yeah, let's go around the back.
All four of you, or just one?
I don't know. I'm going around the back.
All right, so
I'll go around the back.
Joy starts taking off.
You're gonna leave me with Landry.
Telly follows.
Hey.
Landry and Omari are staying put. Okay. Joy and Telly make stealth checks, please. Landry and Omari make perception checks, please.
Oh.
Wait, was there something? Wait.
Oh, that's amazing. So, with a 2 natural 1s from Team Stealth for a 9 and a 4,
Point of luck and roll again.
go for it. So Joy's using a point of luck to re-roll herself.
Oh,
I got nothing.
15. That's better. So as Landry, really nice perception check. It's not gonna matter. As Telly and Joy get about halfway around, skirting in the trees around this clearing, Telly slips on a bit of mud and muck and falls sideways into the clearing and starts just spinning a little bit on the back of her shell.
in the turtle.
Poor Ninja Turtle.
I go back and help her up.
All right, so you come and help her up. You just hear this voice from inside. What? Visitors!
This will be good.
Please let it be the nice sister.
Right? Please? Shall we give up on our stealthy approach here?
Yes.
Do you want to just head to the front door and
Pretend like we wanted to knock? Yeah.
Okay. So, just go into the front door. So as you come up to the door, you still don't really see anything through the windows. As you come up to the door, there is actually a mat in front of the door that just simply says, "Wipe your feet."
I wipe my feet. I pull out some leftover
Telly.
pizza.
As you step on the mat, it starts to move.
Oh, great.
Yeah. Let's see here. That is... Oh, shoot. Should have had the stat block for the thing I need in front of me, but I did not. And I don't play a bard, ladies and gents. I had it up, and then apparently I closed that window at some point because I am smart like that. Okay. +5. What is your AC again, Telly?
My AC is 17.
As you step on this mat, and monk style, you jump backwards as it all of a sudden starts to move and just wraps up in the space that you were standing just a second ago. We are going to go to a short break, and we will come back in 10 minutes with an initiative roll
Against the
It's
floor.
gonna be great.
for a rug.
I need more alcohol.
Because y'all decided to trust the mat in front of the hag hut. Alright.
Kind of hoping that it's in Spirited Away, where the second sister is actually the nice one.
No, I see what you're saying. Yep, nope, not this time. So, real quickly, before we go on break, I do want to say that this story that we're playing right now, Such Devoted Sisters, is available on dmsguild.com right now. It is not a standalone, though. It is actually part of a larger book that is pure awesome insanity called Unbridled. It is a book that was produced and edited together by a man named Oliver Clegg. He's Death Badger on Twitter. Whoops, should have looked that up first. Anyways, so it's part of this larger book. I'll do full thank yous to the people that run this book afterwards, but I did want to make sure we said that before the break. Every single story in here, I think there's at least 10 of them, is one, batshit insane. In the best way possible. And two, features prominently unicorns and usually hags of some sort. So, this is part of that collection, so please go check that out on dmsguild.com. I believe their Christmas in July sale is up right now, and it's part of that. So if you want to pick it up for cheap, now is a great time to do that. In the next 10 minutes, while we're on break and you have nothing else to do, go, now, go, shoo, go do it. So we will see you all in 10 minutes. Thank you very much. Bye. And we are back. Welcome back, everybody. So, as we left off, our resident Ninja Turtle monk managed to wipe their feet on the mat that said, "Wipe their feet." And the mat promptly tried to suffocate our friendly Ninja Turtle. So, I need everyone to roll initiative against a rug. Because that's what we're doing now. I think that one's... So I get us set back to... There we are. And if we could set ourselves outside the ground floor here as well, that would be lovely. And we have a rug. And during the break, I moved away from the stats for the rug again because... I am smart. I am smart. SMRT.
MRT. Smart.
Okay. Large. That's what I thought. So it actually is taking up that whole space right now. Okay. With that, we're going to take that on it. That's gonna
Roll 20 question real quick. Can you move the icons for everyone on the bottom, or can you move the map around? Like, I'm trying to get it to move.
If you zoom in far enough, you'll get slider bars to move the map. You can also, on the gear thing on the top right, somewhere in the menu, It says player video avatar size. It's near the top. You can reselect it to names only, and it will shrink those icons down to just the line for the name.
Okay.
It's very helpful.
Yeah.
A god among men. Thank you.
Thanks, but...
You can also, if you have a regular mouse, you can right-click to drag the map around.
Yep. Okay, so initiative at the top. Omari with 19. Nice. Joy, 15. Landry with 9. And Telly with 2. Okay. And with that, Omari, you're first. You've seen this rug suddenly move and start like magic carpeting its way up and try and wrap itself around Telly in this weird way. What you doing?
So I'm pretty used to non-moving things moving, but I'm gonna cast Acid Splash on it.
Okay.
Which
DC 13 Dex. It rolls a 1, so it fails that. Okay, so that is 5 points of damage to the rug. Okay. Anything else? Movement or what have you?
nope, I am just gonna stay put.
Okay. Joy.
How do you fight against the rock?
Just gonna set you actually on squares, please.
I guess I'll try and detect the rock.
Okay,
Like the rapier.
go for it. So you try and stab and slashity the rug. And you stab and slashity very well with the 21. That is 10 points of damage. Let's see.
Does Joy get sneak attack since
I
I'm
always
also
forget.
right there?
Yes, you do. So that is another 12 on top of that. As you really quickly, you start to fray this rug, and it's starting to look a little iffy. It's starting to get some holes that are unraveling in this rug.
Of a rapier. Yeah. Okay. And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to do the same thing with the dagger.
Okay.
Although the
Jeez, no sneak attack on that one.
yeah,
And no dex bonus, so it's just 2.
but at least 2.
Yep,
I mean,
hey, it's 2. As you cut another small little hole in the rug. And it is now the rug's turn. And it is going to... What's its intelligence? What is the rug's intelligence? Sentences you never think you're going to say in your life. It's 1. So it's going to go to the closest thing, despite the fact that it's the hardest thing to hit. 12. It succeeds this time. So missing the first time, it's still going to go for Telly, and this time it wraps itself tightly around Telly, and you are now pinioned, arms to the side. This rug is on your face. It's very difficult to breathe for Telly now. The rest of you, Telly basically disappears. You just see this frayed rug just wrap around her and begin tightening down.
Wow.
that's a big rock.
Wow. My AC's 17 and it rug got me?
Yep.
Wow.
And that brings us to Landry's turn. So your friend is now wrapped in this rug.
I'm gonna be really careful and try to cut her out of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
14 to hit. Will hit. So as you bring your longsword down, you slice through it. Telly, you feel this searing pain come down your arm.
I'm sorry.
Happens.
Oh, it's right. Okay. As the damage is split, so Telly, you take 6 points of slashing damage. And the rug also takes 6 points of slashing damage. It is... Yeah. The rug, as you cut through it, you do cut a nice slice up, though, and it just falls off Telly. Telly, you take a gasping breath as suddenly air can rush back into your lungs.
Yay!
And things seem quiet for a moment. And then inside you hear just again, I told you. No visitors.
We brought pizza.
Oh, that's what she said. I just thought that she was sneezing.
We have pizza delivery.
I don't want pizza.
Are you sure? Because your sister loved.
My sister sent you, did she?
No.
More like she roped into it, and it's gonna be great because we're here to help you because we didn't like her.
Make a deception check.
To be fair, we didn't like her. Oh, that's gonna go great. Yep.
12.
Considering that I have a -1, that's actually pretty good.
12 for deception. My sister should have chosen smarter puns. Come in if you want. I'll add you to my collection.
Big no from me.
Oh, thanks.
And at this point, you're now close enough, you can look up, and on the left side of this, which is the part that looks to be caved in a little bit, the balcony, the second floor, is somehow still standing. Like, the supports are there, but the bottom floor is just gone. It's a pile of rubble underneath it. But standing there is this large unicorn. Another, like the others, an anthropomorphic unicorn. That looks like that. And I shall show that to everybody else as well.
Oh.
It looks like that.
Oh no.
Oh man.
And it is just frozen in place. Like a statue. The hair is not even moving in the breeze. It doesn't look stone-like. It looks like flesh and blood, but it ain't moving. And looking around just over the balcony, you see on a couple other pedestals, you see things like, there seems to be like a pixie and a bell jar, a clear bell jar. Another jar contains what looks like shadows, but you can't see anything casting them in some sort of glass display case.
I want to save the unicorn.
Yeah, so that is definitely Omari's type. And I check.
I'm pretty certain that's everyone's type.
Arcana check?
Yeah.
What are you trying to figure out?
Just to see if I can figure out what kind of spell is being used or what kind of magic there is surrounding this entire place.
Okay, go for it. Okay, with a 19, wow. In your studies, you've come across Fey magic before. It is kind of colloquially known as weird magic. So a lot of Fey creatures, like hags, like the creature you met before, they don't do magic the way that you do, or that wizards or sorcerers do. They seem to kind of come up with their own effects that are unique and do their own thing. A lot of Fey creatures have specialty type things they do. kind of looking at everything here, you get the sense that some sort of paralysis or stasis might run in this hag family.
Fun.
Good times. So do we think we need to kill all of the hags in order to free the unicorn, or is there something else we can do, or...
Don't think we have to kill the hag, but maybe we could offer her something else.
What do we have to offer, though?
And you just hear from somewhere inside. It's hard to pinpoint where the sound is coming from exactly.
Why are you still here?
What was that, ma'am?
Yeah, I didn't
Say
actually catch
again?
any of that.
Why are you still here?
We're admiring your collection. It's beautiful.
And
Well, it is beautiful, that's not a lie.
It's not a lie.
admire longer,
And I'm definitely admiring that unicorn.
and you'll be a part of it.
There's no need for that.
My throat is going to
Oh, thank you.
very much dislike me for this voice later tonight.
Can I move along away from the door and see if I can make an investigation through the windows? I know it's dirty, but
Mm-hmm. Yeah. As you look through the windows, make a perception check for me, please.
Can I try and climb up onto the balcony?
I was going to ask the same thing.
Okay. Can you both make acrobatics checks for me, please?
Can that be an athletics check instead?
For climbing up a wall. Actually, technically, that should be athletics. Sorry, Joy. Joy and Telly, both make athletics checks for me, please.
hey.
Oh,
Wow,
nice.
that was
nice.
Actually better than
Hey, that went better than the acrobatics. Where on the
-1.
where on the wall are you trying to climb up? Can you place yourselves, please?
I was trying to get, like, here-ish.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, and Amari, where are you investigating? Pick a window. This left side is collapsed. There's nothing really to see there.
I think I'll go right there.
Cool. Over to that side. Lovely. And a perception check for you was 18.
That was at 18. Yeah.
Yeah, you get to see a lot. So, what you see inside is the far black section there is kind of blocked off with kind of makeshift walls, and kind of the rubble's been shoved aside, so it's just a wall there. There's a central table. There's a couple of shelves around the room with various odds and ends, a couple pots here and there. There seem to be a couple of little small jewelry boxes or other things. You can't see below you in this corner very well, but you see the flicker of a fire on the other things enough to know that there's some sort of stove or fireplace there. You don't see anyone, though.
I'm
Can
gonna go back to about here and just tell the others, I don't see anybody in that main room there.
May I kick in the door?
So,
You know, loot the bodies and stab your friends?
Joy, you can actually move yourself up onto that ledge if you want to. You'd have to be very careful. That box that was there, there was a bell jar with some sort of, I'm not sure what it is, but it's sparkly and pretty. So avoid knocking that down, but you do climb up there. And kind of before either of you two can do anything, you just hear this ka-thump as Landry tries to kick in the door. Landry,
No.
can I have you make an attack roll for me, please? Just unarmed attack.
Unarmed attack.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Oh gosh, I don't have it set as a.
That can also just be a strength check, and just we'll add your proficiency onto it. Whatever.
Okay. Did that go on the thing?
Nope.
15.
15. Okay. So with that, can you actually roll damage for me, please? Or no, not roll, because it's unarmed. It's just 1 plus your strength modifier, which is going to be what?
4.
4. Okay. As you kick this door, it's a solid hit. And then your foot, you can't pull it back off the door. It is now like hip height,
Oh
just
no!
stuck on the door.
No!
As the people in my group that have played D&D long enough know exactly what this door is.
You evil!
I didn't have a proper token for this, so my mimic thing is just going to be a smiley face.
No.
As your foot sticks to
The
this,
devil face.
and then you swear you see this like toothy maw start to open sideways next to your
No!
foot. And before we do anything else with that, my people up top, Telly and Joy, this is kind of happening simultaneously, so you have one action as well before we react to what just happened downstairs.
Just a pixie.
That is, actually in the back corner there is a fairy dragon. That's also, it
Just
looks like
frozen?
taxidermied. It's just kind of in this
Okay.
weird pose and stuck there.
I think I'm gonna go there and look at it.
Okay. Telly, what are you doing? You have one action
Do
to
we
do right now.
have windows or doors up here that we can look through?
There is a door right here, right next to you.
Okay, but there's no window
look
in the
at
door?
me.
No. There is a
Okay.
window, but it's by where Joy is.
You can try and kick in the door, but
You don't
No.
know that yet.
there is a window over here?
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna try and peek in through the window.
Perception check, please. Because like the ones on the ground floor, this one is just caked in grime. It's really hard to actually make anything out. But with,
Yeah,
you
but
know,
I
a
got a
natural
nat 20.
20 plus 4, so 24, you kind of find just the right angle to kind of see in a crack and manage to actually see in most of the room because, yeah. And this one, you see a stairwell immediately over to your left. And then right in front of you looks like a tiger-like thing, also kind of taxidermied into this pose. And then to your right looks to be what would have been the stairs up, but is just collapsed down into a pile of rubble.
Cool. Neat.
But no body.
Uh-huh.
And that's going to bring us to Landry. I'm going to keep the same initiative roll that we had before because this mimic was actually technically part of that last encounter. You all just, nobody went next to the door. So it didn't do anything. So we're going to go back into top of our initiative order. So Omari, you see Landry try to kick in the door and his foot just gets stuck there.
Yeah, I like to think it's like right as I'm rounding the corner going, hey, there's no one in that main, and then he just like...
Boom. Yep.
He's gonna go up and... Let's see. I think he's gonna move right about there and cast a poison spray
Okay.
at the door. It needs to make a Constitution, I believe.
Okay. Constitution saving throw
Yep.
for a door. This fails. It fails. 12 points of poison damage. Yep. So, as the poison splashes against it, you see it. Parts of the door facade just start to ooze in this really weird, bizarre way, like it's a Salvador Dali door where the acid's eating into this thing. Joy, you don't really know what's going on yet. You just heard a ka-thump and then heard Omari cast some sort of spell.
Okay. Then I'm gonna ask Kelly, should we open that door? Is there anyone in there? And I'll go to the door
Okay.
and I'll try to open it.
Okay. Yeah, it opens perfectly fine.
Yes!
God.
I love it when my players are paranoid. It makes me so happy. So yeah, the door opens just fine. No problem at all.
Okay, I'm gonna peek inside.
Okay. Yeah, you see what Telly saw a moment ago. It's there's that giant tiger thing in some sort of taxidermy pose. To your right on this shelf here is just a collection of butterflies. But you notice that as you look closer, it's like a butterfly pinboard, but all of the wings have been separated and pinned next to the body slightly apart. So it's like, oh, that's really, oh no, that's not pretty.
That's creepy.
Okay.
Okay.
That brings us to our mimic friend. So the first thing that's going to happen is the mimic is going to try to take a bite out of our friend here.
Do it, coward.
And other people that have more experience than me, because I always forget with grappled. Advantage or just straight regular roll? I think it's just regular roll, but I always forget.
It's advantage on restrained, straight roll on grappled.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yay, rules! 17 to hit our lovely paladin friend.
No, sir.
No! So it, the mouth that was to the side of it, you just kind of shifts a little bit. Tries to bite down, but it just kind of dents your armor a little bit without actually doing anything. Okay. That will then bring us to Landry.
I'm going to cast command and say, drop it.
Okay.
That's
Casting
a wisdom save of 15.
wisdom for the door. 15. It succeeds. The door is wise enough.
Jerk.
Natural 14 on the roll, sorry. Okay, bonus action. You can't move because you're grappled, but you do have a bonus action.
Do I want to use that yet? I don't say.
6 seconds. What are you doing?
Nothing.
Okay.
I'm done.
Telly! You
Okay,
heard from downstairs now on the front door. Boof! Spellcasting. Drop it!
Alright, so... I think I can get downstairs with my 40-foot movement.
You could.
Yeah, I don't think I get much further past downstairs.
Yep, nope. In fact, you're going to stop right at the top of the stairs
Oh, goody.
as your foot gets stuck to the top of the stairs.
Oh, no!
The stairs are a mimic!
No!
This woman.
I'm gonna beat it with my stick.
Made me happy. Okay,
Go back to the baking contest. Can we go back to the contest? Let's go back to the contest.
so you try and beat the mimic with a stick. Yeah, that hits. 24.
Okay. I'm going to try to flurry of blows it. Why
Go
not?
for it.
We're gonna blow a key point on that and bash it 2 more times, hopefully.
Nope. Bad.
Cool. That's 1. And I'm gonna claw on the second attack.
Go for it.
There we go.
Oh, yeah. I think the 13 and 23 both hit. It's essentially a staircase right now. It's not that hard to hit. For 15 more damage as you just, nope, bad, whack, and start clawing at it. Okay, Omari. This thing is now trying to eat Landry.
As tempting as it is to let him, I am going to use my sickle to slash at it.
Go for it.
No.
9. Unfortunately, it's not going to. As you cut through it kind of like reshapes its way around your sickle as it goes through and doesn't seem to actually connect with anything. And that brings us to Joy. I'm assuming you moved closer.
I join at the stairs, and I'll try to hit the stairs with a rapier, I guess.
Yep, go for it. 9 as well. 4 plus 5. No, unfortunately.
9.
I don't really know how to fight against stairs, so...
Can always still try to stab it with a dagger. That's still an appropriate action.
Okay, I'll try.
16. Yeah, that's gonna hit, and we'll get the sneak attack as well. That's 15.
Okay.
So as you both are bashing and stabbing the stairwell, it's starting to kind of ooze a little bit. It's not the solid wood that it looked just a moment ago. Almost like it's what would be if it was made of chocolate and left out in the sun, and it just kind of starts to a little bit.
All this oozing.
Yeah, I have no idea where that chocolate analogy came from. Sorry. That was Mari, Joy. Back to the mimics' turns. And they both have something in their attached to them, so they're both going to try to bite. So first one on Telly. Yeah, as your leg is stuck there, this mouth forms on it, moves around, and takes a bite out of your leg. 4. Oof. That is 4 points of piercing damage and then 8 points of acid damage. So that is...
Goody!
Yeah.
So exciting. It's gonna be great.
Total of 12. As and you feel it start to burn away at your leg a little bit. And the one downstairs, 15 plus 5, 20 to hit. We'll learning from last time, the acid's kind of dripping on the armor a little bit, and it finds an opening and just gnaws into it as well. So Landry takes 9 points of piercing damage as the teeth of the amorphous maw thing just sneak in behind. And then 2 points of acid damage.
All right, I would like to Radiant Rebuke.
Go for it. That's 2d10, and it's making a dex saving throw. Oh. So it's low damage, and it made a nat 20 on the save, so it's going to be reduced to half. Still, 3 points of radiant damage. Sorry.
That's something.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
And that will bring us to Landry. Your turn.
I'm gonna poke it with my long sword.
Go for it.
Let's do this.
15 to hit, definitely. 7 more points of damage as you start to slice into this thing.
I'm gonna hit it again.
Go for it. Oh, easy, yeah. 14 one-handed damage. Jesus. You're a monster. This one as well, as you are hacking and slashing into this thing, still yelling drop it even though there's no magic behind it. It's starting to just kind of slide down the doorway where it was standing just a moment ago. It's still up, it's still trying to eat you, but it's moving a little bit more now. Okay, that will bring us to Telly.
Okay, I'm gonna whack it with a stick.
The whack away.
Okay. And I'm going to,
Oh yeah, 26 to hit, definitely.
gonna try and claw at it again.
Do it. 15. 5 more points of damage. This is... It's looking less like stairways now and more like a series of Jello cubes. It is just kind of wobbly and a little shimmery now. It's not holding together very well. And where you are slashing and hitting into it, it's not reforming. Those hits are staying there.
Yay.
Okay. Omari, you are now up.
I'm going to cast poison spray again.
Go for it.
So, Constitution saving throw 13.
Of 13?
Mm-hmm.
Succeeds.
Jerk.
Mimics are jerks. Mimics really are jerks, yes.
They really are.
It's actually the first time I've used mimics as a DM. It's kind of fun.
Nope, I'm not gonna do anything else.
Okay.
Just stay there.
What's-
Cursing quietly.
Okay. Is that no damage on a save then?
That is no damage, yeah.
Okay. Joy.
Okay, let's aggressively try to poke the stairs again.
Aggressively poke away. You poke quite aggressively. With sneak attack, that is 22 damage. And as you just... it just... and just collapses into this ooze that slowly runs down what you now see the actual stairs that were below it. But the actual stairs are now covered in this, like, inch or 2 inches of just... Ugh. But
So at least there are stairs.
yes, there are stairs, and this thing has now stopped moving. It is effectively dead.
Okay. Yay! Thanks!
Okay. I'd still like to look at the room though to get like a closer look.
Hey, that was your
Anything.
action. You can just not move,
Fancy?
and then you can
Okay.
do a little bit more investigation next time. You are still hearing this screaming and hacking from the front, just FYI.
Okay.
Okay, that is the door's turn. Yep. No. It tries to bite into your armor again, Landry, and just can't find purchase. You hear the hiss and the sizzle of the acid, but it's not eating through your armor this time. So that'll
I
bring us...
smile at it.
It's gnawing away. You're not even sure this thing has eyes, per se. But it's now your turn to respond.
Let's poke it again.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh!
Ah,
Critical
done.
hit for 17 damage. And you smash into this thing, and it just starts to fall down. But the teeth that are around your leg and have been slowly trying to suck you in are you see they're still kind of moving and still trying to gnaw at your leg a little bit. It's hanging on.
I take my dagger and pry it off.
Okay, so that's an attack with the dagger.
Yep.
And a second critical.
Yes.
Yes, absolutely. We have 2 criticals in a row. You just... And you take the dagger and you just kind of pry the foot off. And there's... As you do and it comes off, there's just this sound as it melts into a puddle in front of you, revealing a second door right behind where it was a moment ago.
I said, drop it.
Nice.
My dagger away. I'm gonna go in the door.
Are you gonna kick this one down too?
No, I'm gonna poke it open with my sword.
Yep. And the door opens this time. So as you come in, a couple things you couldn't see as well from the other side. Next to the fire, there's a small, what looks like an urn. And as you stand there, it's the higher passive. Omari, you swear you hear some sort of sound coming from inside of it.
Before I do anything, I'm going to take one of my empty flasks and collect a little bit of the mimic ooze.
Nice, yeah.
Because that's what I like to do, is collect random dead things.
Okay.
Put that in my bag.
Nothing wrong with collecting random dead things.
I think he will make his way towards the urn and like to make an investigation.
Okay, what exactly are you doing? Like, are you knocking it over, opening it up, just tapping it? What are you doing?
I'm just going to examine the outside to see if there's any like arcane runes or anything like that that I might know of, or that says, do not open me.
It looks to be a plain brown urn with just a ceramic, no decoration, with a nice fitted lid on top of it.
The voices or the noises that I'm hearing, what kind of noises are they?
It's hard to really make out. It's like something just shifting inside of it, like weights moving back and forth. But there's not a clang. It's not like something metal or hard is hitting against the side of it. And it's not a voice. It's just the sound of, like,
just
shifting.
sound.
Yeah. Almost like if it was filled with sand and the sand was constantly shifting around inside of it, that's similar to the sound it would be.
Not sure I trust that.
As you're investigating that, my people upstairs. What you doing?
I'm gonna head downstairs to check on everyone.
Okay.
Be aware of the floor.
Joy, are you staying up to investigate a little bit more upstairs?
Yeah.
Okay.
I see this urn and I pull out my 10-foot pole and I'm like, do you want me to poke it?
Please let's not poke anything right now.
Okay. Joy, the only other thing that you see and hear that you've taken the time to investigate is on this table right here is a bluish, another like smaller urn that as you go over and investigate it, do you touch it or how? Just put your ear up to it, smell it.
Look at it.
Just looking at it, it looks like a bluish urn. Though you do, with your sense of smell as a tabaxi, you do pick up this whiff of rot from it.
It's an urn. Yeah, I'm kind of scared to touch things at the moment, so...
It is in a very prominent place, though. It is in the center of this room, and it's if you come up the stairs, it is the first thing that you see. So it's in a place of importance in this room.
I will call down the stairs and be like, I think I found the mother!
Okay. I have an idea. Since it's wacky fey magic, does somebody want to try kissing the unicorn and see if it wakes him up?
I'll do it.
Wow.
I head back upstairs and out to the balcony. And I ready weapons in waiting for somebody else to go kiss this thing. In case he's not thrilled.
Okay.
And it works or something.
That happens. Yeah. Okay. That's not a direction I expected this to go, but oh man, am I happy it did. Okay. Get all of the notes. Okay. Amara, are you heading upstairs as well then?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Any chance to have this unicorn, man.
I'm gonna follow. I gotta.
Okay, so all of you are heading upstairs then. That's fine.
Yep.
Okay. So, as I love this. Yeah, I'm just deciding how I want to describe this here. Omari, this is head height with you. Looking at this creature, you can tell visually that this is a full unicorn that has just shifted into an anthropomorphic form. It's not a half unicorn like you and Landry are. It is full on.
Still hot.
Yeah. And as you see it, this has been well taken care of, and similar to the urn, it's clearly in a place of prominence as this gleaming white rainbow thing that anyone that comes into this clearing, this is the first thing that they're going to see. Surprisingly for this swamp, the hair on his body is still perfectly pristine white. The mane of rainbow hair coming down his back and along the tail is almost iridescent in color. As the late evening sun strikes it, it almost shimmers. As you go up to kiss it, him, very clearly him, you do so. And you enjoy it for a second. But there doesn't seem to be a change. He's also surprisingly warm. As if he's... What happens when you get this close? As if he is still alive. This is not a taxidermy like some of the things around here appear to be. He appears to be alive. As you touch it, you hear from behind you.
I said, leave.
As from behind you, you see a woman that looks something like, and I need to edit this so that you can all see it. All players. There we go. That looks like this.
Oh, lovely.
She is hunched over. Where the other sister was short and hunched over, you can tell that this woman could be tall if she actually stood up. And where her sister was very kind of raggedy and everything hung loosely on her, everything is tight. She's wearing this gray purple dress that is almost corseted. It is so tight to her as it goes down and kind of starts flowing more at the bottom. But the bottom is dank with grime and mud from the swamp. Her arms that come out they look like they are just bone. No muscle or anything attached to them. It's just bone with this purple bluish skin wrapped around them. And as she appears, she shakes out there she is, right there. She takes her bag by her side and says,
Time to play.
and just turns it upside down and shakes it. And out from this bag, this imp appears. That is small. It's only like a foot tall. But it turns angrily at you and has a stinger tail that's whipping back and forth. And I need you all to roll initiative, please. So you've touched her precious.
With your lippies.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I could die knowing I kissed a hot unicorn.
I'm right here. I mean,
Yeah.
Just out of curiosity, in canon, are you two a couple or just happen to be together? Or was that not discussed?
We actually talked about it. We think that they have this love-hate relationship.
Got it.
But Omari's type is large, and that is not what Landry is. Omari is actually taller than Landry, and...
Got it. So, Joy, 18. Then Omari next with 16. Then Landry with 15. And Telly with 8. Okay.
Uh,
Let's do this. Okay, that's an action. Okay. Also, appropriate music, please. There we go. Drums in the deep. Okay. And that. Focus in a little bit more for those watching at home. And up first is actually, as you all are kind of turning and getting ready to go. Yep. Telly, the pot next to you. You kind of feel like you sense this movement from the side of your eye, and then this mouth appears on the pot.
this pot here.
Yep.
Oh, lovely. So many mimics.
Joy, your turn.
Okay. I think I'll go inside and make room so
Okay.
people can cross, and I'll attack them.
Okay. You're attacking the imp. Go for it.
Yeah. Wait, where is it? Oops. Oh.
8 to hit.
Nope.
The imp still and just kind of flies out of the way as you try to take a swipe at it with the rapier.
Okay.
Dagger, or is that all for the turn?
Yeah, I think I'll use my dagger.
Okay, go for it. Okay. And with a 21, yeah, that definitely hits. As you take the dagger out and you just kind of...
Yeah,
And
I
you,
underestimated it the first time, but now I know.
yeah, you know what to look for this time. You cut it across. It's suddenly it's not happy with you. Not at all. Not one bit. That brings us
Even if
to...
it's mutual.
Yeah. Amari, your turn.
I am going to cast Acid Splash
Go for it.
at both of them. So they both need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Imp fails. The hag succeeds.
Okay.
For 5 more points of damage. The imp is it's not looking good right now. It's very quickly taken a couple of hits, and it's not a large thing to begin with. Is that half damage for a save or no damage?
That is no damage for
No
save,
damage.
so.
Okay. That brings us to their turn. So the imp is going to kind of fly towards the corner because it just got splashed by acid, and is going to try and stab his stab. No, it's not, actually. Yep. The imp disappears. It kind of glares at you and just disappears. You don't see it anymore. You do feel a little bit of a breeze as it seems to be flying away from you. You can take attack of opportunity, but it will be at disadvantage.
Okay, let's try. It just...
Yeah. 9 and an
Nope.
8. Yeah, neither of those were going to hit. So
Nope.
you swing wildly in the air, but you don't feel it connect with anything. Okay.
I hate flying things.
So then Martha looks at you. More friends. And takes her bag and just shakes it again. And then dropping out of it are 2. Let's see here. What did I use for these? Right, this is what I used for these. 2 creatures that look to be... they look very masculine, but they're green. And then where the hair is, it's almost like willow branches coming down the back of it. On the shoulders is like almost this bark-like substance And there's a very strategically placed growth of leaves in the lower mid area. But there's two very lithe, somewhat muscular green dryads appear. And both of them look at you. I'm sorry. Not our choice. You could both. One of them looks at Mari, and one of them looks at Joy. And both of them almost in unison, like they're in chorus. It's a little creepy and alluring at the same time. Of course, you could help us, protect us. And I need Omari and Joy to make wisdom saving throws for me, please.
Oh.
Ooh.
Okay, 14 and 15. Well done. Both of you, just kind of listen for a second. Joy, they're just not your type. And Omari, I mean, you've got Hunk a unicorn right next to you. You're not interested. And both of them just almost pout a little bit, realizing that their gambit didn't work, but they're still going to stand in front of the hag, who's going to take a couple steps back. And that will bring us to Landry.
Yeah, so I will move on forward.
Okay.
Right next to the leafy men.
Uh-huh.
And take a swing with my longsword.
Go for it. 24 to hit. Jesus Christ. Yes, that hits. For 12 points of damage on one of them.
I'll go for the same one and hit him again.
Okay.
Nope.
With a 9. No, the second one doesn't hit. So the first time you hit... That wasn't nice. Okay. And bonus action?
Yeah, I'd like to cast Spiritual Weapon and send it at the hag.
Oh, okay.
So it's a 1d8 plus 4.
23 to hit. Yeah, that definitely hits. For 6 points of force damage. What does your spiritual weapon look like?
It's a puppy.
It's a puppy!
It's
Okay.
a tiny version of Bean.
Okay, so this little version of Bean just pops into existence almost behind the hag, like it's floating off of the edge of the balcony. As she's focused on you, there's just a and it nips at the back of her neck. Yes! Okay, and that brings us to Telly.
Okay, I am going to, after having seen the dryads try and seduce my friends and be a little annoyed about that, I'm going to drop a silence spell in here,
Okay,
so that it gets both the hag and the dryads.
okay. It's a save, I believe.
It is, I think it's just a cone of silence, yeah.
Cone of silence, okay. So
Yeah, so it's 20-foot radius sphere centered on that point, and any creature or object entirely in the sphere is immune to thunder damage, and creatures are deafened while entirely inside it. Casting a spell that includes a verbal component is impossible there.
Okay, I'm gonna have to look up a lot of components here in a second. Yay! Thanks. No, that's fine. I only dislike you a little bit. Okay. That will bring us to... So where was that centered?
That was centered in here.
Okay. Got it. So basically this entire balcony area and most of this inner room is in this cone of silence. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Oh, I also forgot. I forgot about the mimic. Mimic takes a swipe at you, Telly,
Cool. Yep.
and misses completely, so it doesn't matter.
Great. Love it.
You're not even paying attention. It just completely misjudges the distance and catches nothing but air.
Nice.
Okay. All of you hear this shaking and rattling from downstairs. You're not sure what it is, but you hear movement from downstairs.
Oh no.
That will bring us to Joy. Your turn.
Okay. I'll try and attack the one in front of me
Okay.
with my rapier. Again.
Okay. 16 to
Oh, I
hit.
think it's...
Will hit, definitely. So that's 9, and you do get sneak attack, so that's 18.
Yay.
So you attack with this rapier, and you catch this thing. And it's up, but oh boy, that hurt.
Sorry, not my type.
But I'm so pretty.
But nothing comes out because he's in a cone of silence. He just mouths it.
So he's still up, he's still moving. But yeah.
Okay. Then, since I already have him with the rapier, I'll do the bonus action with the dagger.
Go for it. Oh! And a critical hit. As
-2, but...
you don't even understand what he's saying, you just take your dagger and chunk. And as you do, he looks shocked for a second, and then he disappears as the magic that's was holding him there dissipates. You see his friend look next to him very... Okay. And that will bring us to Omari.
Okay, I am going to cast Acid Splash again on him, and he needs to make a dex save.
Dex save on the Dryad. You got it. No! That's a 2.
That is 10 points of acid damage, my friend.
Oof.
Nice.
And as you do that, kind of, it splashes over him, and you start to see these brown splotches show up. The acid drips down into the lower area, and instead of a foliage cover, it kind of drips and conforms. It looks like he's wearing a green Speedo now. You can start to see some definition, let's say.
And then I'd like
Can
to
we tell
move
what religion
over
he is
here.
yet?
Not yet. But he's very shocked and very affronted by what you're doing to him. Great. And that brings us to her turn. Oh. Sorry, I need to look up what has verbal components, because someone there's not a save for it. It's just flat out. It just happens. Telly, there's not a save for it. It just flat out happens. I'm gonna guess so. Either that or Laura froze. One of the two.
Oh, what's up?
I was asking if there was a save or it just happened. Nope.
Oh, it's just silent. Yeah, there is no save.
Okay, well, that one has verbal. Let's try this spell. Someone's an asshole and likes to screw my spellcasters up. It's not nice. That one, no. Let's check another spell. That would be useful, but I can't do either of them. And I'm gonna guess this one probably has verbal as well, but worth checking. Yes, of course it does. So, if the point was here, how far do I have to get beyond that cone of silence? And basically, I need to be into that room. Well, she disappears. Because F that shit. Then. Cool. So that's her go. The mimic that's by Telly is going to take another swipe at you. And once again, it just misses completely. It's a pretty ineffectual mimic. Joy. That works. You feel this sharp pain in your side as the imp that was there a moment ago suddenly reappears down in this corner. And as you look, its stinger is kind of embedded into your side. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please. $16. Okay. Still half. 3. So you take 3 points of poison damage, and then 7 points of piercing damage as this starts to.
I'd like to use my uncanny dodge reaction, if that's possible.
Okay, so you can. Again, more experienced DMs. Can that go to both sources or just one source of damage?
Sorry, what was the question?
Uncanny dodge. Is that just one source of damage or one attack?
Ooh. I think it's one attack. It's a reaction to an attack.
We'll go with that. So, I see Cass nodding in the background there. So yeah, we'll go with that. So that 10 points of damage total then, so it gets reduced to 5. As the imp there is still barely holding on, but it's... you pissed him off. And then the... What is that poor guy going to do? Yep, in a rage because you killed its partner, it's just going to almost seem to grow this club from its arm, and it's just going to come down for a strike on Joy as well. Because again, you're the one that killed its partner. So that is a 14 to hit.
Yeah, that is my armor class, so...
Okay. Low damage. 5 points of bludgeoning damage as the club just thunk. And he's snarling at you. It's somehow a very pretty snarl still. You're not sure how that happens, but he is. But no sound is coming out because it's still in the cone of silence. And that is that's their turn. Oh boy, lots to keep track of here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep. Omari. From the stairs next to you, all of a sudden 2 snakes with wings suddenly come up the stairs. And both of them start to try to take bites out of you.
Oh.
And that is going to be for their attacks. These 2 little wing snakes come up. One of them is going to hit for 1 piercing damage plus 10 poison damage, 11 total.
Oof.
Okay, and that finishes their turn. Landry, you're up.
Joy, how you looking?
You can't say anything.
How do I look?
You can kind of do a where's the camera? Thumbs up, thumbs side, thumbs down thing.
Yeah.
It's like back in kindergarten.
Okay. I'm gonna give her a pat on the back and use lay on hands. Give her like 8 hit points.
Okay.
8. Take 8.
Wow.
I think that's it. No, I can move my spiritual weapon around. Maybe smack a snake.
Okay.
Maybe, yeah.
Okay, let's find a doggy for that. So where exactly are you going to move it to? So you can move it to anywhere pretty much. It would be within range.
Let's go to the one that's still on the stairs. If I can see that, I'd like to whack it down the stairs, have my dog.
Okay. How far can you move that? 20 feet, yes?
It is up to 20 feet, yeah.
Up to 20 feet. Okay.
So maybe not.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit far. So here's a wolf for you. So 5, 10, 15. Yeah, you can move it inside, like over the tiger or over where the stair rubble is. Or you can leave it. You could attack the dryad as well.
let's do the Dryad. I feel bad, but...
Okay,
No.
so bonus action, attack the Dryad. Go for it. 8 to hit. No. As it's swinging back, it accidentally deflects the teeth from the spiritual weapon. But
No.
your spiritual weapon's still behind it, panting, still looking like a happy pup. It's drooling a little bit on the Dryad. Okay, that will bring us to Telly.
Okay, I am going to... Well, I don't want to lose concentration on this thing, so I don't really want to get hit. So I think at this point, I'm going to take the disengage action,
Okay,
and then I'm going to come over here.
okay,
And that's it for now.
okay. And that brings us to... All of a sudden, for all of you, it's like the sun goes out for a moment. Everything just immediately goes to pitch black. If you have
Goody.
dark vision, you can still see. If you do not have dark vision, you are blind right now.
Oh, goody.
So I believe our 2 unicorns have dark vision. Tabaxi, I forget, do you have dark vision?
Yeah,
Okay,
I think so.
so our turtle friend is in
Yep.
the dark.
Yep. And if I hadn't cast Silence, I could cast Dark Vision on myself. But I did cast Silence, and I'm out of key points.
Mm-hmm. So, that happened. Joy, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna turn around and attack the imp.
And attack the imp. Go for it.
Oh, sorry, yeah, yeah.
Mhm. Okay, 16. 16 is going to hit. And as you just... you cut the imp. And he looks at you for a second. Yeah. And then the magic that's holding him on this plane dissipates. And he... away.
Okay. Then, as a bonus action, I would like to take the help action to help the unicorn beside me.
Okay, so what are
And
you helping
give-
her with? Helping him with?
I give them advantage with, like, fighting against that one. Like,
Okay,
Trying
so
to-
advantage on an attack.
yeah.
Okay, so you're kind of acting, trying to get attention, draw attention.
Yeah.
Okay, that works. Omari.
I would like to cast Healing Word on myself because I'm ouchie.
Okay. Uh, 6 points of damage back, HP back. Good. And then for your action, what would you like?
And then for my action, I would like to. I'm going to do the acid splash again
Okay.
on both the snakes.
Okay. And that is a save for the 2 of them. That they're probably not going to make. Constitution, yes?
Dexterity.
Oh, what's the DC?
DC is. Let me just. 13, I believe.
They both succeed.
Okie dokie.
Sorry.
That's fine.
As the snakes kind of fly in the air with their little wings, they just kind of around the splash. Okay. And that brings us to them. So, first thing that's going to happen is this mimic is going to come up behind Telly. It will now have, you're the only one I can get to. It will now have an advantage because you are in the dark.
Ugh.
So you are blinded effectively. 19 to hit.
Just hits.
Okay, you just feel something reach out from behind you and dunk, and it sticks to the back of your shell. You hear this clangety clang as everything strapped to your shell starts to vibrate from the hit. That will be 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Great. Love it. And I need a concentration con save?
Yes,
for
con save.
concentration?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Are you gonna do it? No? Let's try that again. Oh, no, that's not where I wanted that done.
That's okay. You can just tell me what it is. I trust you.
I'll just throw it in here. It's fine.
Okay.
19.
19. Easy. So yeah, the cone of silence stays up. The two snakes are going to try to take bites again out of Amari because he's right there. One of them succeeds. That will be 1 point of piercing damage plus another. 11 points of poison damage. 3d4 and it was 4, 4, 3. That's 12 total.
After the Radiant Rebuke is only once per long rest, or once.
I don't remember offhand. You'd have to check
I think
it.
so, because the Hellish
Yeah.
Rebuke is only once.
Okay. Hellish Rebuke is a long rest, so that's been used. And the Dryad. Kind of. Nope, it's still going to go for Joy, because you're the one that took out its partner. No, that's a 10 to hit. That's not going to do anything. And it's anger and frustration at being silenced and having its partner banished. It just swings wildly, and you're able to easily duck out of the way. Then from behind Telly, you just hear this as our friend reappears on the other balcony. Okay, Landry, it's now your turn.
I'm going to her. I see her. I'm going to the hag.
Okay, go for it.
happening.
You can't move through the doorway because there's a mimic there. You have an enemy in that space. You could try and do it's relatively small. You could try and do an acrobatics check to like try and jump over or around it or something.
Let's do it.
Go for it.
-3. Oh.
4. So you end up landing about right here. As you try to jump over it, and in your heavy armor, your back foot just catches it. And you land next to it, and you're now grappled by the mimic as well. It's the sticky adhesive nature of this thing just gets your foot, for the second time today, stuck in it.
Gotta get me some mimic-proof boots.
Can
I do anything else, or is it?
No, the Dryad's also going to take a swipe at you as you run, but does nothing. It's less a swipe at you and more there was a backswing going after Joy, but it misses you completely. Okay, that is... That's Landry. You still can attack the Mimic if you want to. Or if you have something to throw at the hag, you can do so.
Yeah, I'll throw a javelin.
Okay. 20. Oh yeah, that hits for 7 points of damage.
I think my spiritual weapon's about gone, too.
Okay.
I could maybe hit one more time. I don't know.
I thought it lasted for 10 minutes.
Just one, I think.
That's still 10 rounds. You've got plenty left on it.
Alright, it's gonna take a bite out of the Dryad.
Go for it.
hopefully.
Uh, 24 to hit. Yeah, easily. And as it's swinging wildly, the puppy just almost playfully, not realizing what it's doing, just bites into its neck and kind of shakes it like a puppy playing with a toy. And you all just hear this snap. And the Dryad just fades out as the magic that's holding him there just can't keep it together anymore.
I'm sorry.
Okay. I will also say the javelin, you saw it hit the hag. You swear it should have had a bigger impact than what it had.
Oh no.
Okay. Telly, it's now your turn. You're in the dark, but there is something attached to you behind you.
Sure is. Cool. I'm gonna hit it with my staff.
Okay.
And this is a disadvantage?
Yeah.
Goody.
13 to hit. It still hits.
Alright, cool.
8 points.
Alrighty. And slashy.
Go for it.
My lovely claw attack is not doing what I want to do. Let's try that again. There we go.
Okay.
Not bad.
Nah, 15 still hits. 5 more.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. Next is you all hear this kind of shaking sound from downstairs once again. That's it. Joy.
Okay. Am I allowed to be stupid?
You're allowed to play a
always.
character.
I want to take the stair and throw it over that flying snake. Just be like, smash.
Yes!
Taking the urn that's there and hitting it?
Yeah.
Sure, that's an improvised weapon. Make a strength check for me, please.
Oof. Right.
$14. Actually works. So yeah, as you slam this thing down on this snake, it just and it falls to the ground. It's not moving anymore. Kind of feel weird touching this thing because it doesn't feel like ceramic. It almost feels like flesh. But you're able to throw it. It didn't stick to your hand, but it's just in the middle of this carnage. You just get this twinge of. You still have a bonus, and you have some movement left as well.
Oh, nice. Okay, then can I move here?
Yes, you can.
Possible? Okay, then I will attack the flying snake thing.
Okay, go for it.
And my bonus with my rapier.
Yep. Oh yeah, that hits easily. I still don't have the dex bonus for that, so it's 8 points, not 10, but it doesn't really matter because it's a little flying snake. And you just hack with the rapier, and it you catch one of the wings, and it like snake spirals down to the ground and on the floor. Okay, Omari.
Okay, first thing I'd like to do is take one of my potions of healing.
Okay, go for it. I play that as a bonus.
Okay, cool.
Okay, 9 points. Lovely. I will, a quick note, you can see the hag right now, but you are within the cone of silence at the moment.
Okay. So I'm actually gonna take my movement downstairs.
Okay. So as you go downstairs...
Zoom out.
There you go. You see 2 more snakes that have appeared down there. You gather that might have been what that rattling noise was.
Great.
And you also notice that they're both right next to that urn that you were investigating earlier.
Okay, hang on, let me get my sheet up.
You still have action and bonus.
I
You still have action, sorry, you used your bonus.
have action. Okay, well, as my action, I am going to cast invisibility on myself.
Nice.
Because fuck snakes.
Yep. Motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane.
Fucking hag. Okay, that's where I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay. And that will bring us to the hag. So the mimic spoiled for choice. It's gonna try and sample the new thing that just came to play and roll a 1. So it tries to bite through Landry's armor, but once again, nope, not happening. Then, let's see here. Yeah. The hag is going to look at Landry. And double check how this works, so I do it right.
Uh-oh.
Because I don't play casters that much. Make a ranged spell attack.
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger. Not really, because she rolled a 3. So this beam of purple-black energy shoots past you and just barely goes by your head, but misses you. And an annoyance. Okay, so that's her action. Doesn't really have a bonus. Okay. It's already done those. Got it. Okay. That's her. The mimic's gone. Snakes. The snakes saw you. So they're going to come over here. They're going to try and take a bite at where they think you were. It will be at disadvantage for both of them. Nope, not even close. 2 and a 5. So as you go and go invisible, the snakes come and they're flying around and kind of snapping in the air all around you, but they're not catching anything. Okay, that brings us to Landry.
I'm gonna get all up in her grill, and...
You can't, you're grappled.
Oh, God, let me go.
You can use your action to try and break the grapple.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. So that'd be...
Athletics?
Yes, that would be athletics.
Ooh.
And ability checks made to escape this grapple have disadvantage.
Oof.
Sorry. Okay, first one was lower. 11. No. You are stuck to it. In fact, you kind of put your other hand on it to try and push yourself off, and the other hand's stuck now.
Oh no.
Mechanically, it doesn't change anything, just for flavor. But yeah, you're still stuck and grappled to it. You still have a bonus action, but you have no movement.
Yeah, I'll just move my puppy a little closer and...
Okay. 5, 10, 15. You can actually get it next to the mimic as well.
Let's bring him next to the mimic.
Okay. Make an attack with it?
Great.
That's fine. That was a question as well, not a do it now.
Yes.
Mm.
Which now?
19, yeah, for 11 points of force damage. Damn. This pot that's trying to eat you is having trouble holding together now. It looks starting to ooze and kind of melt a little bit. Okay. Telly.
I'm gonna hit it.
Go for
It's
it.
gonna be great. It's gonna go so awesome. Oh wait, no. Actually, I'm going to use a potion of healing.
Only applies for you and should have happened at the start of the round. Sorry about that. The lights have come back on again, so you can see again.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna use a potion of healing.
Mm-hmm.
Did it roll?
Give
No.
it like the 2d4.
Yep. Beautiful. 6 points.
There we go. Okay, well that's something.
Yeah.
Better than nothing.
Mm.
Now I'm gonna thwack it with my stick.
Whack it with your stick.
Did you? Come on.
There
we
it is.
go.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. Critical hit. And you just vent your frustration on this pot. And like Link looking for rupees, this pot just goes boom. And it just goes into a pile of ooze.
Nice.
So you still have your movement, and you still have you don't have a bonus. Sorry.
No, I just have movement. So I'm going to What am I gonna do? I'm gonna move closer.
Okay. Get up in her face.
That's what I'm doing.
Okay. That goes to... Yep. Joy. That butterfly collection that you were looking at earlier
Oh no.
Okay.
suddenly starts shifting and kind of falls off the table and moves over towards you. And one of the wings, still connected to it on this like amorphous pseudopod thing, just shoots out towards you. 12 to hit. 13 to hit, which I think is still a miss, though. I think your AC is 14.
Yes.
So just barely, you see this creepy-ass butterfly collection start moving towards you, and you kind of move out of the way. Okay. Actually, should happen. That's okay. It's your turn.
Then I will try to defend myself against the butterfly collection.
I love it. Go for it.
First with my rapier.
Yeah, that hits.
Nice.
Okay. Sadly, I'm alone.
Yep.
But it hits.
Yep, still 9 points of piercing damage. Not bad.
And since I sadly don't have an urn anymore that I can throw, I'll use my dagger instead.
8, unfortunately, will not. Their urn is actually still there. It didn't shatter.
Oh,
It kind of just went on the ground.
Okay, then maybe I'll use the urn next time.
Either way, the first one was the rapier was a solid hit. Omari, it's now your turn. You're invisible and you have snakes around you.
Sounds like a fun Friday night. Can I, as a action or a bonus action, do a skill check on the urn that's by the window again?
Sure. What do you want to try to do?
I just want to see, like, I have this gut feeling that that specific urn is not dangerous, but I want to see if I can sense, like, the arcana, or, like,
Make an arcana
sense
check.
what's... Okay.
25. And because you got a nat 20 on it, I'll even make it a bonus instead of a regular action to do this. As it doesn't take you long. The answer just pops into your head immediately. It looks like, again, this is Fey magic, so but it seems to be functioning more or less like a bag of holding. So the object itself, the outside of it, is more or less mundane. You have no idea how many snakes this thing might hold. It does.
Yeah.
It does occur to you though, like a bag of holding, you do have to open it for something to come out of it.
Okay. That is where... Is it on anything, or...
Mm-mm.
No?
No. I will also say, if you know bags of holding, if you turn them inside out or rip them, anything that is inside of them comes out.
Okay, I wanted to cast Thaumaturgy
Okay.
and cause the harmless tremors on the ground for 1 minute and hope to knock the urn over and maybe open it.
Okay. I want to roll something real quick. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. So as you do that, it does fall over and the lid comes off of it, and one snake kind of pokes its head out.
And with that, I'm going to move back upstairs.
Okay. The two snakes, kind of sensing something moving, are going to try and take attacks of opportunity. They are both at disadvantage. That is a... Oh, wow. Sorry. Double check that. 17 to hit from one of them.
Yeah, that hits.
Sorry. So it's 1 point of piercing damage and 6 points of poison damage. So that's 7 total. And I need you to make a concentration check on the invisibility.
Oof.
Rolled an 11 and a 17. Sorry about that. 15, you're fine. So you remain invisible, but you really don't like snakes right now.
I don't.
Okay. So you head upstairs? Yep.
Mhm.
And as you come upstairs, you see this butterfly collection attacking Joy.
I'm not sure what's worse.
This whole place just sucks.
I hate it. I just hate it.
Okay. And that brings us to the hag. The hag kind of looks at you, Telly, approaching her. And she pulls out this bit of thread and kind of makes a cat's cradle in front of her face. And
Oh,
just
great.
spits through it directly at you.
Lovely.
And you feel odd. You feel odd, and that's
Oh, no.
all I can say for now.
Oh, lovely.
The mimic went early, so it's not going to do anything now. Snakes are going to come up.
No.
They don't know Omari's there, so all three of them are going to go after Joy.
Yay.
Oh boy. Oh, you got lucky. Only one of them hits. So it's 1 point of piercing damage. And, ow, 10 points of poison damage.
Ow.
I'd like to use my reaction again.
Okay, so yeah, you cut that down to 5 total.
Good.
Okay, and that is their turn. Landry, you're up. You are now free from the mimic. You are hearing quite a commotion from the inside.
I am focused on this hag. I'm gonna go up and I want to try and smack her.
Go for it.
Please. Please. Please.
A 13's not going to do it.
Again.
Go for it.
Oh.
10, no. As she stands there, and she looks spindly and hunched over, and she just bats your sword away like it's nothing.
Can I use a bonus action to heal?
Yeah, you can.
I'm gonna do a little healing. Just lay on hands.
Okay.
Alright, and that's it for me, I guess.
Okay.
Rip.
Telly.
Okay, so what's up with my feeling weird?
You have no idea.
I have no idea. Can I attack her?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, goody. I'm just waiting for this to backfire. Okay.
Coach Fanta!
15.
First attack.
Misses, unfortunately.
Okay, and my claw attack.
Mm-hmm. 17. She bats the quarterstaff away, and then you manage to rake her arm, and she's doing it. Are you at a monk level where your claws count as magical weapons yet?
It's a really good question. I was trying to find that earlier.
I think it's 6, but I'm not sure.
I think it's 6, unfortunately.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's listed as bludgeoning and slashing. It doesn't have anything else in there.
Okay. So yeah, you connect, but it doesn't seem to do as much as you would hope for.
Lovely.
Okay. And that brings us to... And as you're kind of like dealing with this feeling and wondering what's going on, everything goes dark again. But again, Telly's the only one that this affects.
Uh-huh.
But for the rest of you, it's normal, but Telly, it's gone dark again. Okay, and that brings us to Joy. You are surrounded, my dear.
Yeah. do I do this? Okay. Can I first take a disengage bonus action?
You can.
And move to like here.
Yes, you can.
And then I'll attack the mimic
Okay,
butterflies.
go for it.
Okay.
Absolutely hits. And is technically being threatened right now. So you get the sneak attack on top of that. And with that, the butterfly collection just goes into an oozing mass. And you see a couple of the wings that were apparently real just kind of float down on this ooze.
Butterfly soup.
Do you have a bonus? You could do... Oh, no, you don't have a
No,
bonus
I
because you
always do.
disengage. Okay, so that brings us to Omari. Omari, you're also sort of surrounded right now, though they can't see you.
This is not fun. I am.
Papa? Ess mal ohne mich, ne?
There's some German from the swamp nearby that floats through the air. Omari, what you doing?
I'm gonna do acid splash on the snake in front of me and the closest one on the stairs.
Okay, as you do that, you snap back to visibility, because it is an
That's
attack.
fine.
And that is a dexterity save, correct?
Yep.
Okay. Four. The one on the left succeeds, the one on the right fails. You get the sense
Okay.
that one, these aren't that tough. They can't take a lot of damage, and two, they are fast motherfuckers.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know what else I can do.
Yeah. Bonus?
So I'm gonna look for it really quick. Bonus action. I could do healing word as a bonus action,
Yes,
so I'm
you
gonna
can.
do that again.
Okay. For 6 more HP back. Okay. Whew, boy.
Sorry guys, I didn't realize my the mic was from the camera, not my headset. So I couldn't mute it. Normally.
It's all good. It happens. Okay. That brings us to the hag. She is going to... What is she going to do? Yeah, that's a ranged spell attack. She doesn't want to do that. Yep. She is going to start singing, and it's this weirdly sweet song. So if
Oh
you
no.
think, kind of like the children's song from Hocus Pocus. It's a little like that. And oh, that was a crap roll though. Within 20 feet. Between all of you, who has... Actually, that would be the snakes first. It's all creatures. Turn the creature. Creatures within... You choose. Nope, not the snakes. Between the four of you, because you're all within range, who has the lowest HP right now?
Mine is at 19.
Okay.
I have 23.
Okay.
I got 40.
I have 15.
15. Oh, if she rolled slightly better. Yeah. As this
Nap
comes
time.
through the air, you all feel drowsy for just a second, but then you're all able to just shake it off and keep going. And she kind of curses for a moment. However, the two snakes, suddenly having a meal appear before them again, are going to, ooh, not the best rolls for them, 16 to hit. The other one's an 11 to hit.
That does not.
Okay, so 1 point of piercing damage and 5 points of poison. So 6 total this time. Just cancel the healing word, that's all. And the hag is now looking very cross at all of you because that did not do what she hoped it would. Now then, that goes to Landry. You're up.
I just want to hit something. Please. Let's just hit something.
Nope.
Oh.
11's a miss.
I'm going to use my Channel Divinity, my Guided Strike plus 10 to hit.
Yeah, 21's gonna hit.
Good.
So that is
Where is my thing?
10. And again, though, as you slash through this hag, it doesn't cut as deeply as you would expect.
I have a silver sword. Does that matter?
Oh. Yes, it does.
That's where all my gold went.
Ah ha ha! And you see this look on her face like she's perfectly comfortable and not worried about it at all. And then as it cuts through, there's just this half a beat where this... Oh shit, this is actually not good. Okay. Your turn. Are you swinging again or bonus action?
Yeah, I'm gonna hit her with a smite. That's gonna include a smite too. So.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Gonna smite. Where's my thingy? Where's it gonna go? I guess I have to do it.
Oh no, it went. We'll take the first one.
Oh.
Yeah, it went 3 times. We'll take the first one though.
Okay.
For 9 more points of damage, as she's looking down almost in confusion at the fact that you are actually able to hurt her. And then all of a sudden there's this rainbow flash from this cut down her front. And you can see this as the light fades, the cut is now seared along the side.
Awesome.
Okay.
Can we go one more time? Once more with feeling.
Nice. 19 to hit for 13 more damage. Yeah. She looks a bit hurt from this. This is the first real damage she's taken. She's not looking happy about it. Telly.
Cool. I guess I'm gonna whack at her again, knowing it's not gonna be super useful. It's gonna be great.
Go for it.
Oh, quarter staff. Yay.
25 definitely hits.
For no damage whatsoever.
It's half damage.
Yeah, it's nothing.
You feel it
I'm
hits, but not very hard.
I'm gonna take my other potion of healing.
Okay, go for it.
That's something cool.
8 points, nice.
That's
You restore quite a bit of damage there. Okay. Oof. Yeah. So. Landry. That pseudo-dragon that was behind you.
Oh no.
All of a sudden starts to move a little bit. And one of the wings just kind of lashes out. As... This is another mimic! Oh god, that's a big one. Right, because I put it on the map layer instead of the token layer, that's why. There we go. That's better. But it's gonna take a swipe at you. A 17 to hit.
Nope.
Oh. Paladins with your armor. Okay,
No stealth though.
no stealth though. Again, that should have gone later. It's okay. Joy, your turn.
Okay. I think I'll try and move beside the hag
Mm-hmm.
and attack her.
Okay.
I mean, it worked so well for the for the longsword person. So maybe
Go for it. 24 definitely hits.
And you can get sneak.
yeah.
And you get sneak, right. So that
But it's
is
sadly not silver.
21, so that's going to be 10 damage total. Okay. It cuts in. It's not as deep as you expect, but it cuts in.
Okay, but I saw that the longsword cut deeper, right?
Yes, you did.
Okay, then I'm gonna use my bonus action to help
Okay.
with the longsword.
So just
Like
trying to harry
distract
the hag and distract, make an
little-
easier attack. Good. It's like, I like this. Nobody ever uses the help bonus action. Well done. Just right, and that goes to Amari.
Fucking snakes. Fucking snakes, man. I'm still dealing with these fucking snakes.
Why'd it have to be snakes?
Frog's fine, hag's fine, but snakes? Nah. I'm going to slash at one with my sickle.
Okay, go for it. No, that's a nat 1.
Can I make a bonus action?
You can.
I'm going to do my 2-weapon fighting and stab at it again with my dagger.
Go for it. Oh yeah, was this the one in front of you or behind you?
The one in front of me.
Hey, it is going.
Yay!
You missed with the sickle, but the dagger just tink. Okay, and movement, if you wish.
Nah.
Okay, and that brings us up to Hag.
There's just more snakes waiting for me downstairs, so I'm just gonna stay where I'm at.
The snake that's next to you is going to try and take an attack, first of all.
Okay.
6 plus 6, 12 to hit.
No.
Okay. You're getting used to their attack patterns now. It's getting a bit easier to dodge them. And Mirtha, yoink. The hag is gone.
Oh boy, it's gonna be great.
And that brings us to Landry.
He's very concerned and angry that she's gone. I'm gonna turn around and smack the mimic.
Okay, go for it.
Yes!
Yeah, that does it.
Sheer frustration.
For 10 points of damage outright on that. Nice.
I'd also like to just call out into the air and maybe try to persuade her to, I don't know, knock it off. Like, we're destroying her collection. We're obviously coming for her head. You know, you can stop this.
Okay.
Be all paladin mighty. Like, I don't know where she is, but I'm assuming she's listening.
Make a
'cause
persuasion check, and at
everything.
disadvantage because you either persuasion or intimidation.
All right.
Because you did just, cut her with the sword.
Yeah.
So you say it, you hear no response.
Fine. I'm gonna smack the mimic again.
Okay. 11 to hit. This one, you don't really find purchase on its kind of squishy body as well as you would hope. Okay, that goes to Telly. No,
I say good.
did I skip something? No, I didn't. Telly.
I say good thing the unicorn wasn't also a mimic.
Ooh.
And
Oh. Sorry,
No.
continue.
Oh no.
Note to self.
Whacking it with a stick.
Yep, you whack it good.
Much whacking. And claws.
18 definitely hits. 21 on the claws definitely hits. This, and with that second claw attack, this mimic is down.
Okay. So I can still move, yeah?
Yes, you have a movement left.
I'm gonna come here and I'm gonna flank the snake.
Okay. Go for it. And I'm sorry, I'm just looking back because I realized I missed something. Telly,
Uh-huh.
that potion of healing that you did earlier,
Yeah.
you start to feel like it gave you a bit of energy back, and all of a sudden it starts to wane.
That's not good.
So essentially that healing potion did not work.
Lovely.
So you are now down 6 HP from where you thought you were.
Oh, great. So exciting.
And as that refreshing energy from the potion sinks away, you get a wave of that weird feeling you got when the hag spit through the cat's cradle.
Uh-huh. But nothing else, I just feel weird.
Yep. And the healing apparently doesn't work.
That's so lovely. That's amazing. I'm excited.
Okay. That brings us to the lair action. You all hear a bit of shaking from downstairs.
I hate it.
And Joy, it's your turn.
Okay. I think I'll run back inside,
Okay,
see what's going on, and then attack the snake.
go for it. And a 16 hits. And yeah, that snake's gone.
I hope there are not any more of those.
Oh, no, there is.
We should have just fought the giant, guys.
Or kill the other hag. I don't know.
Yeah.
Starting to
Never
agree.
accepting help again.
Okay.
Anything
Can I
else?
We have a
Still move a
moment to
bit?
breathe.
You still
Wow.
have a bit of movement.
Then I'll move as far as I can towards the stairs. I'm not sure. Right.
Okay. Yeah, that would put you about halfway down the stairs on the bottom floor if you wish.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Then
down
here.
there. Yeah. Okay. And that brings us to Omari. It's now your turn.
I think I'm going to... I'm going to move back in here with both of my boyfriends.
Okay.
And I'm going to ready a... I'm going to ready a spell.
Okay.
A cantrip.
What are you spell are you ready?
I am going to ready... I'm going to ready Ray of Sickness.
Ooh, nice one. Okay. And that brings us to the hag's turn. First of all, snakes are going to fly up to Joy. Both of them are going to take an attack on you. That is a 23 and an 18 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, first one is 6 points of poison and 1 point of piercing. And then the second one is, again, 6 points of poison, 1 point of piercing.
Okay. I'd like to take my reaction.
Okay, so that
The
will
second one.
take that from 7 points of damage to 3 instead. 3 total.
Okay, not looking good.
Okay. And then the... Yeah. The hag is going to reappear on the other side. Right? Yeah, it's gonna appear there.
So she's back in the cone of silence?
Ooh, is that still up? Were you making concentration saves for that?
When did I get it?
The mimic hit you at least once.
Okay, let me take a thing.
We'll just keep it at the base 10. Yeah.
Yep.
So it's still there. So she... You're right, that's there. Does she remember that's there? Because she may be smarter than I am, so we'll do a quick intelligence check for her. Yep, she remembers it's there. So, she's actually going to end up appearing None of you see her.
No.
Joy, she's appeared downstairs. But it is her action to reappear, so she is just there for now. Okay. That brings us to Landry.
I'm gonna go upstairs. She's down here.
Well, I'm headed to you anyways, Joy. Do I have enough movement to get down there? I'm assuming so.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I skipped the lair action. Whoops. Oh well. Yeah, you can get down to there.
I'm gonna lay my hands on her for 10 points of healing.
Okay, good.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. Anything else?
Can I ready an attack?
Sure. So you're readying a sword swipe?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you ready that action? And,
Mainly I see the snakes and it's like, oh crap.
and that will bring us to Telly.
I can't really go down the stairs at some point. I'm going to attempt to thwack the tiger thing in case it's a mimic.
Go for it. Make an attack roll.
Maybe it's just a tiger.
Maybe it is
It
just
would
a tiger. We'll find
16.
out.
Come to
And
life.
6 points of damage. You slam on this head, and you just hear this almost sickening crack. And then the head's hanging at kind of a weird angle.
Cool, that looks like it's just a thing.
So that's the
neat.
attack.
Yeah. Good to know that's not a mimic. Is the blue jar still up here?
It is. It's on the ground next to the stairs, right about there.
Cool. I don't really want to attack it. Can I just, like, poke at it
Sure.
as a bonus action?
Sure. You bonus poke.
Bonus poke, yeah. And so I'm like, move here to bonus poke it.
It's surprisingly squishy.
I don't like it.
That brings us to the lair action. So the pedestal that thing was sitting on this whole time. Boink.
That's the mimic. Okay.
Suddenly
great.
starts moving around.
I'm not even surprised anymore.
I'm
I
not
love-
either.
This lair action is literally called It's a Mimic! I love it so much.
Oh, Lord.
Hate it.
Joy!
It's the worst.
And by love it, I mean I know it's the worst. Joy, it's your turn.
Yeah, I would like to take my disengage bonus action, I
Okay.
guess. And where do I move?
Wherever you want.
Does it make a difference? I guess I'll move here and attack the snake.
Okay. Yeah, as a tabaxi, I can say kind of jump over down the stairs to do that. That's fine. One snake will get an attack of opportunity on you as you do that. 13 will just miss, so you're okay.
I thought you said you were gonna disengage.
Oh, right. I missed that completely because I was checking something for the hag's next turn. Whoops. My bad. You're fine. 15. Yeah, that snake is gone.
Okay.
Okay. So that's that. Amari.
Question: how tall is this second floor?
It's standard. It's about 10 feet up.
10 feet up. Okay. I would actually like to jump down.
Okay. Okay.
And where would that put me on the?
On the ground floor?
Yeah.
It would put you right about here.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay. Can you make an acrobatics check for me, please?
Sure. This is gonna be horrible. Hey!
20! You easily,
Nice.
almost with magical grace, jump off and just almost float down and just land perfectly. Not even 3-point landing, just like you took a step.
Okay. Then what I would like to do is move about right here.
Okay. The door's
And
closed at the moment.
door's closed at the moment. Is right here a window?
Yes.
Okay. So I lied. I'm going to move here if possible.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. This is 30 feet.
This is 30 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. What I would like to do is I would like to think that I remember seeing the fire
Okay. Yeah, we can go with that.
in the fireplace. I'm going to cast Thaumaturgy again to make the fire bigger and hopefully draw the hag's attention away from the party.
Okay. Just make your spellcasting check. Spell check. Wow. 24. Yep. Interesting. Okay, you have no idea what that did.
I don't.
Okay. Hag's turn. First of all, the mimic is going to take a swipe at Telly.
Goody.
And that's going to be rolling the dice. 14 is going to miss.
It sure is.
Thank God you're fast. The snake is going to come up and try and take a bite out of Landry and roll a 1. They're doing so well. The hag is going to kind of move to look at the fire a little bit. And then kind of realize that nothing's there. Is going to go back to its original plan. And will this work? Yes. Landry, a familiar bolt of energy just shoots out from her hand and strikes you square in the chest. And all of a sudden you feel a little weaker, like the sword's moving a little slower.
Great.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine.
And that brings us to your turn, actually, Landry.
All right. I'm just gonna move right past the snake and get up on the hag again if I can.
Okay.
They can swipe at me. I don't care.
Go. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna miss. Mhm.
Good.
Okay.
And let's give it a whack.
8, it's gonna miss. Nat
Let's do
1.
it again.
12's also going to miss.
Well, I give her a wave.
Hi. And she gives you a crooked, toothy smile back, and then sneezes on you.
Ew.
You can still give up.
No. And then we come to Telly. It's your turn.
I'm gonna thwack the mimic, I guess.
Whack the mimic.
Thwacking a mimic. First thwack.
13 is going to hit.
Alrighty. And second thwack.
Oh yeah. For 11 points of damage on this thing. Okay. And that brings us to the lair action. Let's see here. Yep. There's a little rattling from behind Mirtha as 2 more snakes crawl out of it. Right next to Landry. Okay. And that brings us to Joy.
Sorry, guys.
Okay. I will try and hop on the table in the hopes that it's not a mimic
Okay.
and try to attack the hag from above.
Go for it. Ten to hit. No.
Nope. And I'll again use my health bonus action to give Landry advantage.
Okay. Speaking of Landry, real quick, can you make a Constitution saving throw for me, please?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
I'm safe.
On a 12. Okay. Nothing happens. So you have advantage on your next hit, though. And then we move to, that was Joy. Omari, you're up.
The blacked out area to the left there.
That's just the
What's
kind
that?
of collapsed first floor. There's nothing
That's
there.
the collapse. Okay, just making sure.
This is a modified
I-
map that has a bigger room, and I shrunk it.
Sounds good. Just wanted to be sure that wasn't something we could
Yeah.
investigate.
No, there's nothing there.
All right, I'm gonna move just in front of the window,
Okay.
and I am going to do poison spray.
Okay. Is that a save or an attack roll?
It is a save Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Is that just for the hag or for the snakes as well?
It's just for the hag.
Okay. Constitution save. No, that's a 2. Doesn't matter what's added to that.
So that is 15 poison damage.
Nice.
And then I would like to duck.
Okay, actually. I'm sorry. Magic resistance. Advantage on saving throws against spells. So with advantage, Constitution is a 15, which I believe succeeds.
Yeah, that succeeds.
So that's half damage then.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry.
That's okay. That's 7 still.
Yeah, it's still 7 points of damage.
And then I'd like to duck out of sight.
You're slowly chipping away at her. Those of you around her notice that you're starting to amass a collection of wounds. She's still moving pretty well, but this obviously is starting to drag on for her as well. Okay, and that goes to... that was Amari's turn. Go to the hag's turn. First of all, the snakes are going to... One of them is going to circle around to start flanking Landry, and they're both going to attack you with advantage.
Goody.
First one is a 19 to hit. Second one's a 21 to hit.
Both hit.
Oh. Okay. So that is... The first one is 1 point of piercing and 7 points of poison. Second one is 1 point of piercing and 6 points of poison. So that will be 15 altogether. Then the other snake that was in the back is going to go after its original meal, and it's going to go after Joy. That is going to be a 13 to hit, which misses.
Yes.
The hag is pinned in again, which she really, really doesn't like. Yeah, fuck it. She's annoyed, though. So she's just going to take a swipe at Landry as well. This, like, gnarled claw comes up and takes a swipe at you, Landry. And that will be a... Whoops, sorry. 20 to hit.
Sure. Yeah.
For 9 points of slashing damage. Okay. There we go. And that is the hag's turn. Oh, the mimic up top. I almost forgot. Oh.
Oh.
I like how you all saw my face before I said anything. I should not play poker is what my players have all discovered. Yes, that is a natural 20. I'm sorry about that.
And I failed my concentration check.
So the cone of silence is now
Cone
gone.
of silence is finally gone.
Jesus. And that is going to be now 2d8 plus 3 for 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh man.
Okay. Landry, it's your turn.
All right.
And you have advantage on a hit.
I do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna swing at her first of all.
'Kay.
With my advantage.
23 definitely hits. We'll take the higher because of advantage, so that's 13 to hit.
Okay.
You just can't seem to get the oomph that you thought you had behind those swings, though. There's something about after that ray hit you.
Smite.
Okay, go for it. That's not affected by that. Paladins dumping spell levels for smite.
Ow.
4 points of damage. Hey, it's still 4 unchanged points of damage. Okay.
I'm gonna take my other attack on the The flask girl?
Oh, the flask.
Yeah. I'm done with that.
On the urn?
Urn.
Okay, go for it.
Urn.
11.
There will be so many snakes.
It's you clang down on it. This is a magical item. Even though it looks like a basic ceramic pot, it's a little bit more resistant than you expect, and you don't manage to crack it. Okay. And that is Landry. So unless you have a movement that you want to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a potion.
Do you have a bonus? That was 2 attacks.
I have 2 attacks and then a bonus action.
Oh, right, because Paladin. Go for it.
That's yeah.
Because Paladins get 2 attacks at level 5. Okay. Ooh, nice. 10 points of healing. 2d4, 4s on both of them. Okay. Almost takes care of the snakes, what the snakes just did. Telly, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna whack the again. I don't have much else I can do. Thwacking.
Alright.
Thwack away.
Thwack number 1.
Thwack number 1 does it. As you slam the staff into it, it just turns into a
sweet.
puddle of ooze. That table's
Okay,
not there. The blue urn squishy thing is just floating in the ooze.
Okay, I am actually going to use my claw attack on the squishy urn.
Okay, make a claw attack.
Because why not? It's gonna be great.
26. Yeah, it hits. This feels like it might be a magical something in the weirdness. So you hit and you dig into it, but it doesn't actually appear to do a whole lot of damage.
Okay. Cool.
Moving along. Lara.
Well, I'm gonna head downstairs then.
Okay, go for it.
What's it? 1, 2, 3, 15, 16, 17. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go flank this snaky.
Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, that's enough from you on the outside. That little rock that's next to you, Amari.
No. Son of a.
This is my favorite Lair action ever. Okay, Joy, it's now your turn. You are currently flanked, by the way. The hag's starting to look a little worn, though, as well.
Yeah, I'll attack the hag.
Us too.
While you do that, Landry, Constitution saving throw again, please. I keep forgetting that, sorry.
Oof.
Okay. Conf save fails, rapier misses.
Okay. I guess the hag is too dodgy for me, so I'll attack the snake with my bonus action. And the
She's
dagger.
quick for something that looks like a haggard old lady.
Yeah. I'll go for the snake.
Go for it.
Above it.
8's gonna miss, unfortunately, as well.
Okay.
The quick little snake
No
dodges
luck.
out of the way.
Exhaustion, let's go.
You have a movement if you want to take it.
No.
Okay. Omari.
Alright, I'm gonna move back 5 feet.
Okay, we'll take attack of opportunity on you.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh no.
Oh
Oh no.
And again, it's a critical hit. It's a natural 20.
No.
And that's going to be 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
no. Oh.
Are you still up?
I'm barely.
Okay, and unfortunately you don't move because that also grapples you.
Fine. Okay, then what I would like to do is do acid splash
Okay.
at both the mimic and the hag.
That's through a wall. Can Acid Splash do that?
I mean,
Good
through
question.
the window.
Okay, yeah, sure. We'll say some of it goes through the window. So that's 2 dexterity saving throws, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Hag fails. The snake succeeds. Go figure.
The snake or the mimic? Because I was
Oh,
attacking
sorry.
the
The
mimic.
mimic succeeds. But the hag fails. Oh, sorry. Advantage. And that's a magic effect. The hag still fails. Doesn't matter. So she takes 11 points of acid damage then. Yep. As she's focused on Landry and it just kind of takes her by surprise a little bit. The mimic takes half that. Go for it.
As a bonus action, I would like to cast Healing Word. Yeah.
Yay, healing word.
Oh,
3 points. Hey, you have 3 HP back.
I might be taking a nap here soon.
Okay. That
I would
is.
like to think that Omari just screeches
Yep.
when this mimic just shows up.
Yep. You all hear that. You know that Amari is out there and probably in trouble. That's to the hag's turn. The snakes. 2 of them again are going to go after Landry because you're the biggest threat right now. And both of them again have advantage because you are flanked.
Oh man.
That's a 23 twice to hit. So that is the first one. It's 1 point of piercing, 9 points of poison, 10. Second one, 1 point of piercing, 9 points again for another 10. Are you still up?
Yeah, barely.
Woo! The second snake, a little surprised by Telly, is going to turn around and try and take a bite at Telly.
Lovely.
Son of a crap!
Great.
Oh.
1 point of piercing and 15 of poison.
Oh, goody.
As it rolled in nat
I am
20.
Unconscious.
As Telly goes down. Mirtha. Yeah. Is going to change her plan. And she's just going to look at Joy, who's now currently the one among you that looks in the best condition. And just smile at you. And take a slash at you with her claw. And miss completely. She smiles and you take a slash and you dance out of the way. Landry, it's now your turn. She's starting to look hurt. Like, really quite hurt.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna smack her again.
Go for it.
Hey,
it's not a bad plan. 22 definitely hits.
Alright.
Again, doesn't do as much damage as you're used to. You can't quite get the heft behind that sword still.
We're gonna smite.
Smite, go for it.
Smite.
Ooh! That'll take a chunk out. As she almost is smiling and smirking at you as she knows you're not getting the force with that sword anymore. And then there is just a rainbow explosion and she's rocked back on her back feet, or kind of hunched form, holding herself, and she looks up and there's this like technicolor smoldering coming from the shoulder where you had put the smite through.
Is she a fiend?
She is not.
Okay.
I'm
gonna.
I lied. I thought she was Fae. She is Fiend.
Ooh.
Extra 1d8.
Extra 1d8, do it.
Each smite.
You've done at least 2 successfully so far, so roll 2d8 for me, please.
I will. Where are my? I have so many actions.
Okay. She is. There's almost a secondary rainbow explosion from her, and she is now very hunched over, looking up at you, and she is snarling. And
I'm gonna hit her again.
she's gone from something that looked intelligent and calm and poised and in control, and she's almost looking feral at this point.
Please.
14 misses.
Oof. Okay.
Okay, Constitution
yes,
saving
I'll
throw again, please. Won't forget this time. 19. And with a bit of adrenaline, kind of seeing that this fight is coming to an end one way or another, force off whatever was kind of slowing you down, and you feel like you have the full use of your body again.
Just barely.
Telly.
Cool. I am going to attack the snake that I'm flanking.
You're going to make a death saving throw for me, please. You
Oh,
said you were
right, yes,
unconscious.
I am. I'm unconscious. Never mind. It's gonna be great. I haven't had to do this on D&D Beyond before. There it is. Okay. Me?
Yeah. 4. That's a fail.
Oh.
It's not a 1.
It's not a 1. It's not 2.
Yeah.
2 death saves, but it's 1 death save. Goody.
Episode 2 on our stream. Oy.
So exciting.
Lair action. Actually, yep, that's what's up, but it's not going to affect anybody. Everything goes dark, and none of you notice a difference, except for the person that's already unconscious. Moving right along. Joy.
I would like to jump down from the table, and try to ram my rapier into the peg while doing so.
Okay, so make an attack first for me, please. $21 hits
Nice.
for 5 damage reduced,
Plus the sneak attack.
plus the sneak attack. How does this happen?
Yeah.
Yeah!
Yeah! As I said, I'm gonna jump down from the table and take my rapier and just go with the momentum that I get from jumping from a higher place and ram it into her from above.
As she's hunched over and looking up at Landry, who she's considering the biggest threat, all of a sudden there's just a... As the rapier goes through the top of the head and down through the chin, the snakes around you start coming in to try and attack you as you're moving away from them, and then all of a sudden there's this pause, as if... almost like an RC car that suddenly lost the transmission. It just kind of slows down. And the same thing happens with the mimic outside, where it's just kind of, all of a sudden, it stopped motionless. And almost in confusion, they just leave. Like, there's the animals that can smell death and know when things are dangerous. Shit's happened here, and they are getting the fuck out. If you would like to make attacks of opportunity for hell on the snakes as they leave, you may do so. And the mimic just kind of like free from the control, almost in a confused state. It's shifting into different things as it's going away. Like it's in rock for a moment, and then it becomes this amoeba-like thing with a giant mouth, and then becomes a chest, and then back to the amoeba, and then it's a tree, and it's
a confused boggart.
Yeah, basically that's what it is. So it buggers off.
I think Amari just throws a rock at the snakes out of spite and then lays in the grass.
Mm-hmm.
For shits and giggles, can you make a ranged just attack? So a dexterity check, please.
Just a dex check.
Yep, that's essentially what it is.
Oh, that was 17.
17. Yeah, as the snakes are flying away, you manage to catch one of them on the back of the head, and it just...
And then he's gonna lay in the grass, just like I hate
Still
this.
unconscious.
I hate
Yeah,
Still dying.
so Telly's
I'm going to
unconscious.
Telly.
Okay,
I'm gonna stabilize Telly with my healer's kit.
okay. Make a medicine check, please.
Well, I have a healer's kit, so I should be
so
okay.
it's a DC 10. It's not hard. But you do still have to make a check. Yeah, easy.
Yay!
So you are stabilized. You are still unconscious, but you are stable at 0 hit points.
Okay.
So that. It is now late afternoon into early evening. Hi, Cat. Just saw cattail go across Joey's screen. Very appropriate. It's now eerily quiet. Without the hag's control, nothing's coming out of the pot anymore. None of the other inanimate objects seem to start moving.
Good.
I'm gonna join everybody inside. After carefully checking the door to make sure it's not a mimic.
You poke it a little bit. It creaks open and you kind of step back. But it's fine.
Do we want to go check on your boyfriend?
You sound so jealous.
I just said we should go check on the whole reason we came here. Your boyfriend.
I agree.
So as you come up again, there's just...
Do we just leave the unconscious person alone? Or...
Yeah,
I
you're
think
just
I'm gonna
leaving
stay
Telly
with the
down.
unconscious person.
Okay, so Joy's staying down there. Omari and blah blah blah.
Andrew.
Landry, thank you, God.
Clown.
Go upstairs and you're greeted once again in the now still, if muggy, swamp air, the visage of this unicorn.
After this whole experience, I've learned not to touch things, so I'm...
Okay.
Landry, you touch it.
Either of
6
you
hit
two,
points left. What's the worst that can happen?
either of you two can make actually both of you can make an Arcana or a Religion check.
I'll make a check. Yeah. That didn't go
Landry,
very well.
this seems to be, especially for something that has apparently lasted this long, if it's something that these hags' mothers did before she died, this is probably a fairly strong curse of some sort. You would need a remove curse spell to break it. But judging from the fact that it's alive and knowing that she's a collector, it's probably just a curse spell that's essentially locking him in stasis.
Okay. So we
But
carry him out and we find somebody who can fix it.
good. I will also kind of just point out for the two of you that we replaced darkness with detect thoughts.
Ooh, I'd like to detect his
There we go.
thoughts.
Oh, me too.
That wasn't railroading at all.
I wasn't sure if he'd have any thoughts since he's just there. Like,
Oh crap, I kissed him. What is he gonna think?
is that a second level?
It is. I believe it because it's a racial thing. You can cast it once as a long rest, essentially.
Oh, good.
So it does not use a spell slot. So which one of you is casting it, or both of you?
I'll do it.
Okay.
We'll both.
We'll both cast it. Okay. So you both hear. It takes a moment. The surface thoughts are just panic, and terror and fear. As you focus a little bit longer and start to get actual, tangible thoughts coming through, you hear. It's kind of a mumble. It's a lot of different things going on at once. But things that you do manage to pull out of... Oh god, it's silent again. Are they okay? Did they kill the hag? Oh god, I hope they help me. Help!
We're gonna help you, buddy.
He
I don't know if you
can't
can hear
see
me.
you. He's positioned to face out, so he cannot see you right now.
I grab him around the waist and kind of start pulling him like heels
Okay.
dragging on the ground.
As you grab him from behind, you hear in the spikes, "Oh God!"
All right, talk to him.
Amari's gonna go in front as Lan is dragging him from behind and just be like, "It's gonna be fine. We're going to find a way to fix you."
Okay. There is
Hi, kitty.
a sense of relief, and oh, good. Oh, the cute one came back.
Oh, he's blushing. He's just like,
Gross.
"Shut up, Landry."
And then there's a beat of, "Oh God, you can hear me?"
I didn't think you could actually see us when that whole thing, just the fairy tales and everything. We thought we'd give it a chance. And
I've seen
you're
and
cute,
heard
too.
everything for 15
Start dragging him
years.
down the stairs.
Careful!
He doesn't
Help
feel
me,
anything,
then.
luckily.
Stop flirting.
Yeah.
Help.
So as the detect thoughts spell ends, I'm Adamar. Thank you.
No.
I'm gonna help him down the stairs,
Yeah.
so he's not just clunking.
Ka-dunk, 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 ka-dunk.
I'm still unconscious, right? Just
Yes,
stable?
you are stable,
Okay.
but you were having a happy little nap.
Okay.
You're dreaming. There's pizza flying through the air.
Oh.
Okay. From here, what would you like to do next? We are going to wrap this soon because it is getting a little late, at least where I am. But what would your next steps be? And then we can kind of make an epilogue out of that.
Rest.
Yeah.
Long rest, okay.
Rest and maybe trying to find a place where we can help him.
Okay. Not too far from the swamp where you are. So there are large cities nearby. Landry, knowing what spell you need, it is a higher spell, but a large city would probably have a cleric or somebody that could perform it. Maybe for a price, but they could perform it.
Omari's got money.
I do have money.
Okay.
I barely spend anything.
Okay. So, we'll fast forward to that then. It's about a week. It's a little slow moving because of the statue of a unicorn you're having to carry with you, especially through the swamp. The swamp is calmer on the way out. The path is easy to find. You don't notice any of the floating giant frog creatures anywhere. No, none of the animal life is staring at you. But eventually you find your way out of the swamp and you head, say south, sure. Back to one of the larger towns that is, it's actually a feeder for Stonewall. Stonewall's a tourist town. This is the city where a lot of the people come from. Let's call it Old Amsterdam for reasons. So as you come to Old Amsterdam, you do find a cleric that is, and kind of explain to them the situation. They, oh yes, right away. This is actually an honor to work on a real live unicorn. I mean, you're both obviously very special yourselves, looking at Landry and Amari, but a full unicorn is just, we rarely see a divine specimen like that. And he goes on for quite some time before finally getting to the damn thing. And it takes a little bit of preparation. And he does appreciate the money that you're allowed to lend because this does take some components for this spell to work. But eventually manages to break the curse. And for the first... Oh, thank you. That does make me quite famished. And then he eats his pizza as you see from the ground up. You don't see movement at first because the larger muscle groups haven't been released yet. But especially as it moves past the tail, you see the rainbow iridescent hairs actually start to move a little bit. And as it goes higher and higher, the hair starts moving, the fingers start moving. And then as it reaches, that movement kind of reaches the top of the head. Thank you. Thank you so much. It's been a long 15 years. Tell me, what are your names?
I'm Amari.
Yes, I believe we've met.
So good.
He's bright red.
Well, it's kind of purplish hue under the blue skin of the...
I'm Landry.
Pleasure.
I am Telly. Would you care for some pizza? I guess you haven't eaten in 15 years.
I haven't. I've not had pizza before. The smells amazing, though. And he kind of takes a nibble at it.
It's so good.
Okay.
Telly,
and
ma'am,
I'm
you are truly gifted. And you, my feline friend.
I am Joy, and it's a joy to meet you.
Joy to meet you as well, all of you. Thank you. How did you know to come by me?
That's actually a funny story. It all started with a baking competition, and
He kind of... Huh?
long story short, we were sent to actually get you for the hag's sister, but that's not going to happen, obviously.
I see. I appreciate that. Well then, I best to make myself scarce. Hags are not ones to let their prize go very easily. I suggest you take care of yourselves as well.
I mean, she's probably going to come after us too, so if you want to stick with us, there's safety in numbers.
That might be best.
Yeah, you can stick with us.
Would you
I don't
mind
think
if I
Omari would
stayed with
mind.
you for a while? Okay. Thank you. What... Does your group have a name? Again, I'm an evil DM.
Sure are.
Well, we'll name you soon enough. Perhaps, and he kind of shakes his head a little bit. I'm gonna get so much grief for this. This is awful. Rainbow Guardians. Something of that sort.
Woo! I like it.
Guardianship's been appreciated. Now, shall we find some clothes? As he's still standing there, completely
I think
naked.
at least 3 of us would appreciate that.
And with that, and on that lovely high-class note, that is where we're going to end our adventure for this evening. First of all, I want to thank so much our players. Laura has been a good friend of mine for years. I don't know why we've never played D&D together before, but I'm so glad we got to today.
Me too.
Again, Elli joined in on Joy for us at the very last minute. The original creator of Joy, Luana, another friend for the show, unfortunately had some stuff go boom and wasn't able to join us this evening. So many thanks to you for stepping in on an unfamiliar class, unfamiliar race. You knocked it out of the park. You're awesome.
I tried my best.
And also, of course, thank you to Cass and Lance. Double thank you for Lance for doing artwork duty. All of the character art for Telly, Landry, Joy, and Amari was done by him in the past week. So, woo, go you. That is just awesome.
Yeah, I've never drawn a turtle or a Toxie before, so that was fun.
turtle was
have
amazing,
now.
and I'm so in love with Telly.
I
Perfect.
Lance and Cass are part of another actual play podcast. If you want to take a moment to talk about that, feel free to.
Yeah, totally. We are a part of 20-Sided Adventures. We are a 5e homebrew campaign that is set in space. It's all homebrewed by me because I'm a crazy person.
I feel that.
But you can follow us on Twitter at 20SA Podcast or on Instagram, or you can come join our Discord. It's all a really fun time. We are about 35 episodes in, and we're going to be releasing a couple exciting things for our patron content, including a segment called Kaz and Dragon Unsupervised, which I just let them talk for hours on end, and I have no idea
that sounds
what they
awful.
say.
And amazing.
We just talk about politics and tiny homes. It's so good.
I love it.
Hamilton.
So thank you for that. Seriously, go check them out. I've listened to a couple of their episodes. They do an amazing job. And that would be, again, at 20SA Podcast on Twitter. For us, you can find us on Twitter as well, at Crit Test Dummies. We are also on Facebook. I update Twitter more frequently than Facebook for this. Sorry. So find us there. You can also email us info@crittestdummies.com. If you have adventures that you want us to play. Our goal as a channel is to play new and hopefully eventually upcoming things, so play and test things before they're published on DM's Guild. So if you want to partake in that, shoot us an email. Yeah, that's us. Our next episode, we're going to go back to our regular arc. We tend to organize in kind of 8-episode mini arcs with new characters and cobble these one-shots into slightly longer things. And our next episode is on August 9th, so in 2 weeks? Yes, 2 weeks. And we'll be playing Bubble Bubble Toil and Trouble by Tessa Clare. This is a awesome one-shot in another collection, and this collection is called Exit Left Pursued by Owlbear. And it is all Shakespeare-inspired one-shots. So this one is Macbeth-inspired. It's going to be crazy. If you follow us, you know one of our warlocks is a homebrew patron that is actually from this adventure. So if you buy that collection, you also get that homebrew patron with it. So come check us out on August 9th. This has been Crit Test Dummies. We've been playing Such Devoted Sisters by Kat Evans, which is part of the Unbridled package. I'll show that cover again because the cover is just freaking awesome. Sorry, my players, you can't actually see it. So this book was produced by Oliver Clegg. Editors Kat Evans, who wrote this adventure, Liz Gist and TK Johnson. Liz Gist, sorry if I'm mispronouncing it, also did the artwork for Adamar, the unicorn MacGuffin that our party went to save, that Amari fell in love with. So thank you to her for that artwork as well. The cover art that you're looking at on stream right now, badass punk unicorn, was created by Lluis Abadias, who is also on Twitter. Go check him out. He does some awesome work, especially if you like more risque guys and girls. He does awesome work, especially if you like the non-human races. He does some really cool work with that. There's too many other people that worked on this book to name, but seriously, there is like 12 different stories in here. They're all bonkers in the best way possible. Some of the other ones that I was looking at for this one shot from this book, one of them included a dinosaur race. One of them was a cooking battle in space. One of them took place in prehistoric times with prehistoric reimagined unicorns, which, I mean, come on. So seriously, one of them's like an episode of Law and Order, but with hags and unicorns. So when I say this is bonkers in the best way possible, I mean it. Go check it out. It's awesome. It's available at dmsguild.com. Again, they have the Christmas in July sale going on right now, so it is a wonderful time to go check it out and just support a bunch of amazing, crazy, psychotic authors. Thank you all very much for joining us. It's been a crazy ride. I hope you've enjoyed it as much as we have.
And thank you for DMing.
Oh,
Thank you.
That
Yes.
was great.
Thanks.
This is so much fun.
Oh,
I
we'll
never
have
get
to.
to play as a player.
I know, right? I have my private campaign where I'm a player, so that's my outlet for that. So thank you all again. Oh, and also a quick shout out to Santiago that redid all of our overlays in happy rainbow colors for us for this. He's
Yay.
kind of a badass. So yeah, I think I've thanked everybody. If I forgot somebody, sorry. With that, love you all. Thank you. Stay safe. Have pride in yourself and each other because that's what we're here for. And tell more stories. Bye, guys.